Alright, check 1 2, check 1 2. Audio seems good, but I am nowhere on the screen. Hold up a second. There we go. Hey Salty, welcome. How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Welcome to another playthrough of Coffee Talk, episode 2, part 3. Kind of sounds weird saying all that at once. But yeah, this should be our last playthrough of Coffee Talk, at least according to this calendar. We should be in the last stretch here. But when I was loading my save file, it says I was only like 25% through. It's like, what the heck is even going on? Anyway, oh wait, I didn't mean to forward. We'll do that in a bit. Allegedly, supposedly, the last playthrough of Coffee Talk. Now, I think there is a true ending which we won't be able to get today, which I think essentially has you get every single drink right, and even if you get every single drink right the first time, I think there's some, what do you call this? Some situations where you can't like I think that you have to like guess what drink they want, that other than the drink that they're asking for. At least that's how it was in the first one, and I'm just not gonna do that. Don't have the time. Basically don't have the time. But yeah, before we get into the game, how's everyone doing? Two things I need to share right now. First things first, I drank something this morning that I don't normally drink. Basically, there was like coffee being served at work today. And like, I mean, yeah, you have the free coffee, right? And then there's the somewhat special coffee, though it's not anything fancy like what you're probably thinking. It's not like Starbucks or anything like that. It was more like, well, I guess there were some Starbucks, but it's more like the Starbucks cold brew that you can get from the grocery store, as well as some other coffee-ish brands, I guess, that were on the sweeter side, that I've never seen before. It's like a milk/coffee drink, which I don't think I've seen before. It's not like a latte kind of thing, but I guess you can consider it as a latte. It's like flavored milk coffee, which I didn't realize was a thing around here. Now, if you go to Japan though, or go to the Asian grocery store, in the drink section you might see like a Mr. Brown, a Boss Coffee. Those are the sweet coffee drinks that I'm kind of used to seeing, and I have tried Boss Coffee once before. It's sweet, not really my thing. It does have a pretty decent coffee flavor though. It gets me wired up way too much. However, despite my better judgment, I did drink a little bit of the milk/coffee thing this morning. And only reason why I did that was because I have not been sleeping well for the past few nights. Last night especially was rough on me because I slept for maybe about 4.5 hours. Don't do that to yourself. I don't know exactly how to explain that, other than I was working on a video and did not finish that video. I did finish cutting it up and stuff like that, but I feel like I should re-record it. But part of me is saying like, nah, don't re-record it, because this thing took like forever to record and cut up, and you don't want to do that again. But hopefully I can get this video out this weekend, and we'll see where that goes. But yeah, not only that though, there's also, I have a visitor since last night, and when I say a visitor, let me see if I can explain this in very, very simple terms. Let me show you something here. Let me show you what I'm talking about. this little thing. I'm not sure if you can see it on the screen very well. You see that thing in the wires? For somehow, this thing got into my place, and it is now crawling around everywhere. This was in my room last night, and it was hiding in the wires. It was hiding underneath the furniture, and normally I guess I wouldn't be too bothered by it if I actually sleep on a bed. But I do not sleep on a bed. I sleep on a futon mattress on the floor. So if this thing is like roaming around on the floor, it could like potentially make its way to where I'm sleeping, and I don't want, and that thought what going through my mind as I was sleeping just kind of freaked me out because I'm not fond of these little lizards. Never been fond of the tiny little crawly lizards. So I tried to catch it, couldn't catch it. It hid under the dressers and stuff, so it was a little hard to get to. And I tried to coax it out to try to catch it, still could not do it. And so I just had to live with the thought that it was in my house. Hey Licats, welcome. I'm kind of explaining my visitor situation right now. That thing you see on the screen, that is my visitor right now. And I thought this morning it left with me to go to work because when I went out the door, I saw a lizard in front of my doorway that scurried off as I was walking out. What I didn't realize is that it is a different lizard than this thing on the screen, because the thing I saw outside had was a little bit darker. It had black stripes on it. It was roughly about the same size, but I didn't realize it at the time this morning. And then when I went to the bathroom right before stream, I saw it crawling around in the bathroom, and it is now hiding in my hamper. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? It's still in the bathroom, allegedly, supposedly. It might come in the room at any moment. There is a gigantic gap in the bedroom door, like a gigantic gap right below the bedroom door. So it could do that, or it could hopefully go around the house elsewhere, not in here. And I don't know what to do with it. Either it starves itself to death because it can't find food, or I somehow take it outside and it can do its thing in nature. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know how long these things live without food and water. That's the other thing I'm trying to figure out. If it was a gecko though, I think a gecko would be, what do you call this? I feel like it would be preferable, because geckos at least go on your walls and ceiling and they kind of stay there. But this one has been crawling on the ground ever since I've seen it. At first, when I saw it last night, I thought it was a gigantic cockroach. So I did what I would normally do with a gigantic cockroach. Grab the vacuum and try to suck it up into the vacuum, and then the cockroach would just die in the canister or the vacuum bag. But it wasn't a cockroach, so it's like, oh crap, I can't vacuum this lizard up. Like, no, it's like it's not like I can't physically vacuum it up. I could vacuum it up, but I didn't want to do it to that thing, so I let it go, and because of that, it's still roaming around, and like, I don't know what to do with it. I just live with it, I guess. Probably. It's the only thing that I can think of to do with a lizard just roaming around. It's not a good feeling. Let me just tell you. But I don't see it right now, so at least my mental state is still okay. But yeah. Anyway, just wanted to share a little bit of what's been happening on that front. So, yep. Yep, that's happening. Anyway, let's get into the game today. Let's get into the game today to take my mind off of this thing. I think we are currently on day 28. Recap from last time. Neil and well, they're not called Neil anymore. Silver, the two aliens, the alien that looks like a Trekkie and the alien that looks like a spacesuit. And Agent came by as well as a bunch of other stuff. Too much to recount, but the overarching story so far that I have noticed is that we're talking a lot about being remembered. We're talking about being remembered, leaving a legacy. Maybe not necessarily a legacy. How do you want to be remembered? I suppose. Or will people remember me? Did I forget something way back in the past? It seems to be a running theme so far. At least that's what I've noticed. I don't know how long that's going to hold out for the rest of the game, but let's go ahead and see what's up. I think that the biggest issue right now is that there used to be a tree somewhere. It doesn't even look like a regular tree. It kind of looks like a willow tree or something like that. You know, like a dead tree that apparently some fairy turned into after they died, because fairies don't leave a body or something. So fairy dies, they become a dead tree, and people forget that it was a fairy to begin with and think it was just a tree. So because the tree just looks out of place, kind of ugly, they cut it down, and because it was cut down, people's cars have been getting flat tires whenever they park where the old tree used to be. And the running theory is, oh crap, was it something that we should not have cut down? We didn't have anything to do with it, but you know, the city folk did, and I guess that's what we're trying to figure out, for one thing, as well as everyone else's issues with stuff. Anyway, let's get into it. Let me shrink myself, and let's get into this. Alright, so Georgie has come by a couple of times already. Lost his lighter a couple of times. I think we did give it back, and I don't think he's lost it again this time, thankfully. Let me look at the Tomodachi here really quick before we get going for the night. Riona Shirin. Oh yeah, that's her thing. No delivery today. We'll resume tomorrow. She's taking a break. Myrtle just spent almost 2 hours checking on the mobile games in the App Store. The amount of copycat games is just staggering. In freaking D. That's the mobile App Store for you. I mean, it's not just the mobile App Store. I think Steam also has some copycat games. You just don't see them as often. Or maybe you do, because the Steam algorithm is gonna say something like, "Hey, you might like this," kind of thing, you know. But more often than not, it's gonna be in the mobile store. Top of the morning, y'all. Hungover but feeling awesome. Lucas got drunk, I think, the night before, and I have no idea what he is up to. But okay. A girl always has her secrets. Rachel, what are you up to this time? I have no freaking clue. Anyway, that's out of the way. Hey, Officer Georgie. Welcome, officer. How's it going? Hey, how you doing? Tough night? Did you look into the tree? Officer? Oh. Sorry. My mind's kind of elsewhere right now. No worries. Work issues? What else? I'm all ears if you want to chat. You're a pal. I'm in a real bind. What happened? Well, never-ending workplace issues aside, things are getting weirder by the minute, and I'm feeling out of my depth. Are you talking about the tree thing? Yeah, are you talking about the recent patrols? Yeah. I've been analyzing the CCTV footage the last couple of days. Oh, I see. How'd that go? Did the cameras manage to capture anything? Yes and no. The infrareds caught a couple of blurry things. They ran off, turned a corner, and disappeared. Could have been anything, like rats or cats. But neither fits with what I've heard on the scene. The footsteps, you know? The laughter. Come to think of it, it sounded more like giggles. Giggles. Can beasts giggle? Not that size, no. Even if they could, it doesn't explain the footsteps, really. I see. So, what's next? What's next is I have another Tomodachi to check out. Do you know why the satyrs from France are more musical than the ones from America? Because they have French horns. Not impressed. Let's make sure we dislike that one. Okay. I have some ideas, but they're just wild theories at this point. In short, I'm stumped. You know, I've been racking my brain ever since the Miss Briona dropped that bomb about the fairies, you see. What about them? As it turns out, fairies was an umbrella term for many types of beings. Anything that didn't fit the known physical rules at the time was used to be referred to as such. Oh, I thought it was just an actual fairy. Does that mean banshees were part of the fairy folk? Probably. Not anymore, though. It's an ongoing process, but the list is getting shorter. But back then, any sentient being that was even remotely incomprehensible was considered that. And that includes apparitions. Apparitions. Yes. Apparitions like... ghosts? Oh, he actually said ghosts. Ghosts. Wait, we have actual ghosts in this world? I thought ghosts were just, you know, after death kind of thing. But the ghost slashing tires might make sense. Ghosts? Ghost. I see. What do you mean I see? Huh? Doesn't sound like a bad joke to you? I'm not sure I follow. But, come on. Ghosts don't exist. Do they? Because if they do, all I can think about is that damn tree now. The tree, right. I mean, that makes sense. Does that mean it's haunted? It could be, yeah. It actually could be. Ugh. So, what are you gonna do now? Don't get how you can be so calm about this. Well, I'm not the one dealing with the ghosts. You are. First things first, I'm not dealing with it. Well, why wouldn't I be? I mean, there have been all sorts of customers here. Some of them are so out of this world even. Sometimes literally. You're right. Guess you're not the one who's being weird here. Don't say that. Everyone has their own... What the heck is a peccadillos? Peccadillos? Everyone has their own peccadillos? What? True that. If you don't mind telling me though, may I ask the reason you're so afraid of ghosts? Gosh, no. That's a long story. Not something I'm ready to talk about anyway. That's understandable. All you need to know is my fear was never caused by actual ghosts. Oh. Yeah? Suggestion is a very powerful thing. It sure is. Just like the suggestion that the lizard could come into my room at any moment. That is a very powerful thing indeed. But that's all I'm willing to share. For now. Okay, thanks for sharing. You know, it's funny. My grandpa was very into this stuff. So is my daughter. They're like my opposites. Very curious and fascinated by the unknown. Not that I'm not, mind you. It's just, with my time as a cop and all, unknown variables usually mean trouble. I see, that makes sense. They're the kind of people who could see things from nothing. And I mean that in the best way possible. Like, you know the Zen rock guardian thing from Japan? They understand the Zenness of it. I have no idea what you mean by that. I don't, but it doesn't stop me from thinking it's chill, you know? I think you almost got it. Yeah? But I'm sure he and my daughter could talk about it for hours. Too bad he passed away before she was born. Sorry to hear that. Don't be. On that note, you've seen my lighter, right? I'm pretty sure I gave it back to you. I'd say I'm pretty well acquainted with it now, yes? My bad. That thing was originally my grandpa's. He bought it sometime after the war ended. It was to commemorate the upcoming new era, he said. In more ways than one. He got honorably discharged due to a severe leg injury he'd never been able to recover from. At the time, he was living right across the street from the former town hall. For obvious reasons, he couldn't walk far. So it was a good location for him with all the veteran support nearby and all. Right. Now, about that street. You see, my grandpa liked to chat. Never liked being alone, that guy. Plus, he pretty much hated his bleak room. So sometimes, he'd go and hang out with the street vendors in front of his place. There were all kinds of beings there, along with their pets, from all walks of life. That's why he had a lot of stories about the craziest things. I see. You see, the street's name just came to my mind last night. Can you take a guess what it is? What is it? You mean... Bourne Street. Bourne Street does not ring a bell. Are we talking about a different kind of Bourne here? It wasn't called that before. That's why the whole thing didn't click for me straight away. But I went through his files and it checks out. Does that mean the vendors he was talking about? Bingo. And you know what? He bought the lighter there. Wow, what a coincidence. So it's not crazy that the lighter could actually be good luck, because if it's made by certain fairies, it could actually be a good luck lighter. Huh. Are you sure it's only a coincidence? What do you mean? Come on. Ain't no way they're just coincidences. Everything is lining up too perfectly, if you ask me. Huh? Uh-oh, is the light gonna go out again? Think about what's happened so far. It was my team that found out about the vandalism before they dumped the whole case on me. Then my car was hit, out of everyone's. Right? Then my luck started tanking. The broken mug, the fan, the black cat. Just tons of weird stuff happened in the past week alone, you see. Right. And one thing leads to another, my team was chosen to lead the investigation. And tell me, who's in charge of the case? Me. Then there's the Banshee lady, your patron, with some information I couldn't have thought of. The dead tree stuff, the fairy market. Information I wouldn't even have remembered on my own. Right. And now we know why I kept on losing my lighter, right? No. How are they not connected? Tell me. Well, if you list them all in order like that, I'm telling you, that place is calling for me. The case is made for me. But they really picked the wrong guy. You just don't want to deal with ghosts, don't you? I'm just real bad at dealing with spooks. They made me question everything I've ever known, you know? But I've always thought you were pretty good at handling ambiguity, officer. Now when it comes to supernatural stuff. Because we don't know enough yet about what's real and what's not. What will they do? Will they hurt us? Do they bring bad luck? Good luck? What's the truth? Who knows? Maybe you should take a day off and catch up on your sleep. Huh? What's that? Sleep? No, nothing. You know, another patron of mine suggested a documentary to watch. Yeah? The focus was on interesting drinks from around the world. You could find everything from the mundane to the extreme. From the local comforts to really special stuff. And I kept thinking about one particular drink that might interest you. Oh. It is something like a protection drink. It's made of coffee, honey, and lemon, and a slew of other ingredients that we can't put in here because the game only gives us 3. Huh. Protection from what, though? Evil spirits and the bad luck, I guess. Maybe it'll help ease your mind a bit. Ah, gotcha. But even if the whole situation haunted, there shouldn't be any evil spirits. Right? I wouldn't know. But I might need your lighter. What for? Well, the drink needs to be lit up. Fiery drink? I just think your lighter might give that extra magic boost it needs. Compared to just using a regular flame, I mean. What are you gonna make me anyway? Nah, I trust you. Here. The lighter is back with us. Exudes an interesting feel. So we have to give it back to him right away. Okay, then make me this magical drink you've learned. Right, what did they say it was again? Coffee, honey, and lemon. Coffee, honey, lemon, baru. I don't think... Okay, so coffee and honey probably goes decently well. Except I don't think the lemon is something I would ever decide to put in coffee. That just seems a little bit weird. And now we got flames dancing around it despite not putting any alcohol. It is a pretty cool coffee though. I think it's our first animated drink ever. Probably the only animated drink actually. Oh wow. Oh wow indeed. What does the note say about this? Spell-laden, alcohol-imbued Galician drink is known to ward off evil spirits. Just look at it. You actually put some alcohol in there? Where'd you get the alcohol? I didn't realize we had some liqueurs. The drink does light up, huh? Yep, this is special just for you. So, don't tell anyone. Roger that. Here you go. Oof, careful. Dang. Is this is really something else. You sure it's okay to drink? I have no idea. But I'll take responsibility if anything happens. Huh. Yeah. I'm just being silly, aren't I? Sorry for bothering you with all this stuff. You even made me this crazy drink for me to make me feel better. Don't say that. I'm always happy to help whoever I can. Thanks. Man, at least with crooks you can actually deal directly with them, you know? So I guess here's the real issue. How many of you guys are scared of ghosts and stuff because you can't do anything about it? I mean, I think I kind of understand that notion. Same thing with the lizard problem I'm having right now. I can't do anything about it. Mostly. Like, I can try to trap it, I can try to corner it, but unless I actually get it out of the house, it's a little difficult, and it makes me squirm a little bit just trying to figure all that stuff out. So I kind of get it. Ghosts are even worse. You don't know how to deal with a ghost. It's like some people might say they're not real, but Southeast Asia will tell you otherwise. Southeast Asia, quite possibly the place where maybe a lot of ghosts would gather, and you can't really do anything about it except just appease them somehow. I don't know. I just know Southeast Asian ghosts are like part of everyday life, basically. Not the case with apparitions. Not with that attitude. Who is this? Hard-boiled advice? Detective McQueen? Who is this? Oh, who is this guy? Everything can be caught with a little elbow grease. Not actual elbow grease. I won't make that mistake again. Who are you? McQueen? Is that you? Hello, Williams. It's been a while. It is you. The surprises just keep coming this week. Let me get over there. You know each other? More or less. We were brunch buddies. Brunch buddies? Brunch buddies. I feel like I'm meant to say brunch buddies in that. I feel like I'm meant to say brunch buddies in that same serious tone. But I don't like to talk about it. I still get nightmares. I feel ya. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it out alive. You were truly the lucky ones. Without a doubt. I'll just take both of your words for it, whatever that means. Good. Because I don't like to talk about it. So what brings you here, detective? Surely it's not the coffee. Secret police reasons. I've not read the briefing yet. But enough about me. Tell me about your supernatural problems. Yeah? You need to bust a ghost? Oh. Well, busting might be a bit much. I was just talking about getting over my fear of that stuff. And ghosts. Something like that. I'm weak against ghostly looking stuff. I get freaked out easily. For example, I admit I got a little spooked by what happened on Bourne Street the other day. I remember that. I know very well that unchecked fear leads to prejudice. That's why it's a no-no in my book. It even pains me to admit that out loud. Sometimes the toughest case to crack is ourselves. Other times it's ghosts. How do you do it, detective? Your cases, man. I'd have probably lost all my hair by now if I were you. I try not to think about it all that much. And when I do think about it, I think, who else will do it? Nobody, that's who. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, once you get over the dead part, they're just like you and me. Look, I remember this one case where we were investigating a haunted apartment. This lady, her husband had recently passed away, but wasn't moving on, if you get my drift. Real deadbeat, couldn't take a hint. Anyway, we had to go in and exercise the place, right? But the husband, he's caught wind and he's retreated into the basement. I won't get into the technicalities of it, but it's harder to get the ghost out of the basement than an attic. It's all about angles, really. I mean, I get it. That used to be his home. All his stuff is still there. It's hard, I get that. So, I'm slowly going down the stairs to try to coax him out. Bam! Next minute, all this romantic music is playing and the whole place is lit by a spotlight. Basic sensory illusions, classic ghost tricks. Then before I know what hit me, I'm sitting at this pottery wheel and he's behind me and... Wait. Isn't this the plot of a 1990 film, Ghost? Oh. Maybe? We had a movie night at work and I dozed off before it started. The story must have slipped into my subconscious. Riveting. Well, we got another person here. Oh my gosh, another cop! I can't do 3 cop voices. Let's not do 3 cop voices. Hey, detective. Hey, people I don't know. Hey, people I also don't know. Holy crap, there's too many people here. Did you get your important errand sorted? Sure did. Dooley, I can see crumbs stuck to your face. That's just the rain. It's very ruddy rain. There's filling all over your top. He got some donuts, a jelly-filled donut. That's blood from a gunshot wound. It's sealed up though. You're literally holding the receipt from the donut shop. That's why they pay you the big bucks, detective. So what I miss? We're talking about getting rid of Officer Williams' fear of ghosts. Hey. Ghosts? Yeah, you're afraid of them, right, Dooley? No idea. Never met one. We stopped the ghost riot. Ghosts aren't real. Oh yeah, we know about police and donuts. A certain slacker named Fubuki loves her donuts. Just happens to be in a police school, too. You don't need to be scared of them. Easy. There you go, I guess. Sorry, that wasn't much help. Nah. Well, you said that they're just like us. That's a good thing to be reminded of. Exactly. They used to be alive, just like us. As long as they don't try to eat, possess, violently murder you, you should be fine. Very reassuring. Just talk to them. Feel their culture. Listen to their issues and spectral whales. Treat them like any other person. See what's on their inside. Which should be easy since you can see through them. I thought you didn't believe in ghosts. It's best not to overthink anything he says. I certainly don't. Well, thanks for the advice. I think it'll help. Our pleasure. Now, Dooley, I think we should read that case briefing and find out why we're here. I already did. Oh? Turns out we were meant to arrest the person driving that taxi. Taxi? Instead of taking it all the way to Seattle, yes. Why? The driver was a chupacabra. Oh, that's a terrible pun. Oh, that's a terrible pun. Okay, let's get out of here, Dooley. Good luck, officer. Thanks, McQueen. You too, Officer Dooley. Bye, guy. Good luck with that rat problem or whatever. Bye, Coffee Wizard. Take care. And we will never see them again. Wow, okay. That was quite something. Well, what do you know? Looks like my good luck is back. I'm feeling like $1,000,000 now. Very glad you do. Coffee wizard, barista. I mean, technically, yes. So if a barista is a coffee wizard, then what do you call a bartender? They're not just a coffee wizard. They're probably also like a coffee circus, the entire circus sometimes, depending on the bartender, I suppose. Thanks anyway. I really didn't do much. Alcohol bender. Oh, that's a good one. Wait, alcohol bender. Is there a better way to say alcohol bender? Booze bender. I like booze bender. Booze bender's great. Really did nothing much. Are you gonna be okay? Okay enough to start thinking about what to do next. I'm done here for the night. You have a good evening, alright? Please keep me updated, officer, and stay safe. Will do. And I'm guessing no one else is coming else tonight. Alright then, maybe I'll go check the stock and we are actually getting a new customer just right after that? Okay then, who is it? Miss Riona, welcome. Hello. How's the traffic out there? It's a mess. There's construction work taking place on Leonora Avenue. Oof. I can imagine the gridlock already. Fortunately, I have no deliveries to make today. That's great. I'm happy you're here. So, anything I can make for you this evening? I'd like something for my throat. I would appreciate a cup of tea infused with some lemon, and a touch of honey. Tea with honey. Okay, let me see. What order does this go? Okay, so regular tea, lemon, and honey. She asked me for a Russian tea the other time, and I have no freaking clue what the heck goes in Russian tea. So it's like, what is the recipe for Russian tea? I didn't even try to look it up. I've never heard of Russian tea before. I expect vodka, but we don't have any vodka in here. Let's see, Midsummer Night's Dream. Just like the play. A cup of warm Midsummer Night's Dream for you, miss. That's what we call it here. How whimsical. It's wonderful. Sweet, but well balanced with the lemon, and the slight bitterness of the tea complements the taste. Thank you. You're so very welcome. By the way, you just missed Officer Georgie by a few seconds. Is that so? How is he? He's been thinking about what you said quite a bit, actually. Oh? He's currently dealing with plenty of clues he isn't used to. That's why he's hard at work at the moment. I see. Bad traffic aside, how are you? To be honest, I've had a lot on my mind as of late. And I don't know how to express it without sounding pathetic. You know, I'm all ears, no judgment here. That may actually be part of the problem, I am afraid. Pardon? You know, I've held conversations with more individuals over the past week than I have in the past few years. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? It's troubling. Oh, sorry about that. I don't mean it necessarily in a negative way. It's just, I used to believe that I had settled life. I had a settled life objective. Settled life objective, what does that mean? But I have been doubting it lately. How come? I finally heard back from Miss Rachel yesterday. Oh, any good news? No. Our fields are admittedly quite different, so I was not expecting much. However, she provided me with some contacts who may be of assistance, even though they had no direct connection to the audience I am trying to reach. I see. She explained clearly why she thinks I should contact them, however, which I am thankful for. That's very thoughtful of her. So, what's the plan? What's the battle plan? And why are you doubting yourself? In essence, the advice is to slowly increase my network, to make myself known. Okay. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? You can probably guess my concern about it. I think so, but you could give me a refresher, just so I don't misunderstand. I feel that would be a shortcut, so to speak. Right. She did, however, remind me of an important and humbling fact. What would that be? Well? Oh, but it's not guaranteed you'll get anything out of it, don't you think? Unless you're really, really sure the so-called shortcut is 100% gonna work. Because you'll have to do way more than just making a few phone calls and waiting for callbacks, you know? I'd say that's an indecent impression of her, which I did not do here. Thank you. After that, she told me a story about her early career experience, both the good and the bad. Getting noticed is truly only the beginning. Then it is either a matter of letting your talent speak for you, or you go out there to develop connections with the right people. Even then, there's still no guarantee of success. Oh, I feel that so much. After listening to her explanation, I respect Miss Rachel's determination. I can certainly see how it worked out for her. But then I was left wondering whether Mr. Lucas meant something similar during our first meeting. Right, I thought about it. I thought it all sounded familiar. Will you try her suggestion then? I don't know. Is it difficult? No more difficult than sending reels to every audition I've come across. And being rejected by every single one. But for some reason I feel conflicted about it. Speaking of Mr. Lucas, he and I also have continued our correspondence. Although, perhaps it was more like a necessity. Did something happen? He was stuck? Pardon? Actually, he posted about it on social media last night. Oh, so the drunkenness bit thing? I might have seen it. Did you? I came across it when I was updating my schedule and responded out of concern. Then he called me almost immediately. He was loud. All sounds in order. And extremely drunk? Yeah, okay, that's basically what I thought would happen. Really? He denied it at first. But it was too obvious not to notice. He told me he was walking aimlessly deep in thought and entered Cary Park, without realizing he had done so. Must have been some deep thinking he was doing because I think it rained pretty hard last night. Well, I wouldn't know. The bus to and from there is currently not operating after 10 p.m. Which is why I sent him a message informing him of the fact, as he seemed to be unaware of it. Right. So he called me to ask if there was any other mode of public transit nearby. Wouldn't it have been easier for him to call a cab or an Uber, you know? He told me he wanted to know the city better. At midnight? Why not? After all, you operate your business after dark yourself. Yeah, I mean, you're right about that. Perhaps he just didn't want you to go home yet. And I might be mistaken here, but I thought he doesn't like drinking. Wasn't it partying? Nevertheless, I think last night was quite different. It appears he had dinner with his team. And he needed the extra courage in order to negotiate with them about his proposed new direction. Ah, liquid courage, got you. I see. I suppose it didn't go as expected. Perhaps. And I know that feeling all too well. Miss. However, he said he will keep negotiating until they reach a compromise. That's good. Is it though? Well, I mean, if he really, really wants it, he's gonna keep pushing it, right? I feel like that's what he should do. Miss Rachel told me about the hoops she had to jump through at the beginning of her career with her teammates as well. Likewise, Mr. Lucas has to work hard to obtain approval from his team for his actions. How can he still be so positive? What do you mean? I just cannot picture myself convincing others to give me a chance like that. I almost wanted to ask, why do we have to be at the mercy of others in order to succeed or fail? Oh boy. To talk about that would take an entire 300-page essay just to get into the whole thing about relationships, you can't be by yourself kind of thing, and all of that. Even if you somehow make it big on your own, you still need the help of other people, and then you end up in Lucas's position. So, yeah, just saying. Can't talent speak for itself? But if I truly believe that, because we are social animals, this is very true. We are not eusocial animals, as in we are not like the bees and termites and all those insects with a queen. And the queen basically tells everyone in the hive what to do. But because we are social, we have to interact. That's what it means. With the number of rejections I have received so far, I should have stopped a long time ago, shouldn't I? But if you want it that badly, you keep on going and going until you either make it through or you just do something else, I suppose. Right, that's why it doesn't work that way. What do you mean? To let talent speak for itself, we would all have to have the same standards. I see what you mean. Art would cease to be art if it were standardized, wouldn't it? However, doesn't that imply that everything still depends on the whims of the individual judging you at the moment? True. How does someone like Miss Rachel or Mr. Lucas manage to be fine with that? I guess it depends on who you're trying to appeal to, right? If you know what they want, and it vibes with you, it's a lot easier to appeal to that kind of thing. Kind of like you have so many different streamers, right? Each with their own little quirks and personalities. You pick the one you vibe with. Perhaps because they don't see it as a be-all and end-all? I suppose that's also the other thing. What do you mean? Rather than viewing them as judges with the authority to determine their fates, perhaps they simply see them as hills to either overcome or avoid, if that makes sense. Just a matter of perspective as to where the power lies. But it's not easy to climb those hills, especially if you've never done it before. Therefore, it's good to try and find out what works for you, or ask for guidance or assistance even. Because one can't possibly know every single way to overcome obstacles, or be able to safely recognize warning signs without first learning about them from others. Is that what you're trying to say? Sure, I guess. I see. Still, Miss Riona, you're very deep in thought right now. Yes. Sorry, I got a bit lost in my thoughts. You're fine, I promise. But speaking of Mr. Lucas, what happened to him after the call? I picked him up and drove him home. Whoa, you didn't charge him for that? But I thought you're located in Bellevue. I am. But I still had unfinished business in the downtown area. Moreover, he suddenly began singing quite loudly nearing the end of our call, which led me to conclude that it would be best for me to go and fetch him. Otherwise, the cops might call him. Someone might call the cops on him. I see. How was his singing, in your opinion? It wasn't too bad. If not for the fact he was screaming most of the lyrics, that is. Hey, he could be into metal. He could be doing death metal. Well, his hoodie was soaked when I arrived, so I had to take it off before getting into my car. Thankfully, the water did not completely soak through his shirt, so he remained relatively dry. However, I still had to lay down the seat covers as his fur got rather wet. Right, he's a satyr. He would have some fur. I forgot about that. We don't see their lower halves or like some other parts of their body, so I forget sometimes. I hope he didn't get sick then. Yeah? I should go now. Okay. Alright, will you be okay? I have a lot to think about. Thank you for being patient with my concerns. No problem. Anytime. Have a good evening then. Come back again soon. Well, there she goes. Weird night. Interesting night. Weird night also. Alright, let's see. What's on the news for tonight? I don't think it stopped raining at all. Maybe it did for a little bit, for one day. But I don't think it stopped raining at all ever since we started the game. What the holy crap. I don't think it rained this much in the last game. Alien sightings increase. Is this an invasion? Oh no. Are we gonna see Neil tonight? At least it's pretty. At least it's pretty. Researcher responds over alleged algae invasion. Okay, so we had a lionfish invasion, and then we put some algae to take care of the lionfish, and now the algae that took care of the lionfish is now invading. Great. This is why we try to find other ways to deal with it that's not going to make things overblown. That was a bad move. Dwarfira Tech teams up with Golem Mix Industries to produce self-healing concrete technology. Self-healing concrete? Concrete self-healing. Huh. How would that go? Oh, hey! Bailey's right at the beginning here. Hold up, let me just see what's going on this way. Aqua, I'm very lucky to have people who's with me no matter what, and I won't take it for granted. Normal schedule. Thank you, Riona. You want to know where I got all my awesome sunglasses? Check out my good sponsor here, Lucas Sunnies. I've been working with them for eons and always put their stuff, but you all know that already. It's another ad. Holy crap! I can't even click on the Bitly link. It's kind of funny they actually use Bitly instead of like legally distinct Bitly. I'm not liking that. I'm not liking an ad. Excuse me? Hey Bailey, what's up? Why are you all the way over there? Come over here. Knock knock, anyone there? Oh, Mr. Bailey's, hi. Sorry, I didn't hear you come in. How are you tonight? I'm alright. But you look pretty distracted. A penny for your thoughts? You can have them for free. I was just pondering the hidden side of things. How different the world is under the surface compared to what we think it is. Nothing and no one is exactly what they appear to be. I don't think I think that deeply. Funny, I was having similar thoughts on my way here. I guess now that we spend so much time on social media, people believe we can be summed up in a picture or a sentence. But it's not like that. It's not that easy to know someone. Even if that someone is yourself. And especially if that someone is yourself. Sounds like we agree on this. Sure do. And it's been on my mind a lot in the past few days. Does that have anything to do with your wedding to Miss Lua? How's that going, by the way? Got it in one. Yeah, how are things going? A few days ago, we decided to take some time apart to think. That sounds ominous. No, I don't mean it like that. It wasn't a breakup, or even a break. Oh. We've been through so much, there's no walking back our relationship now. But sometimes you're so together that you lose sight of the big picture, you know? I think I see what you mean. A little alone time for each other to rethink things. So we decide to give each other a bit of space. And figure out what we really want out of our wedding. And more importantly, out of our marriage. I see. Have you made any progress on that front? Do you want the short version or the long version? I'm here for the full story. Alright then, I'll tell you everything. But I think I should order first. Thank you. Someone who is very... what do you call this? Someone who takes the initiative on ordering before I have to remind them, would you like to order something? Sure thing. What can I make you tonight? I'm not feeling fussy. Anything warm would do. So anything, really. Makes sense. How about some herbal tea then? Hibiscus? butterfly pea? Butterfly pea or hibiscus sounds great, with milk and honey, please. Alright, which one have I not made a latte with? I feel like I've made a latte with both. Sweetheart latte, Dreamin' Blue. Wait, did you say honey and milk? Milk and honey. Milk and honey. Yep, they're basically both lattes. Okay, we'll give you the hibiscus. You seem more in that kind of mood. Let's. Here you go. I hope you like it. Thanks. This is so nice, and it brings me way back. You know how I'm not really in touch with my family anymore? Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Don't be. I don't even miss them most of the time. In the end, they're just a random bunch of people, and we don't have very much in common. It's good that you've learned that about yourself, Mr. Bayliss. I think so too. There's just one person I miss, but I've been missing her for a while now. Someone who passed away, I'm guessing? Exactly. Spot on again. I used to have a very close relationship with my great-great-aunt. When I was little, my parents fought all the time. I still remember in my bones how that made me feel. I fear that one of them, or both of them, would have walked away and abandoned me. A bit ironic in hindsight, but then it was many years ago. Yeah, it's quite normal for a little child to care about their parents, no matter who they are or how they behave. It's true. Anyway, I spent almost all my evenings curled up in a ball in my room, trying hard not to listen to all that shouting. That's tough. Except when my gran came to visit. Not that her being around prevented the fighting, mind you. Elven high society is amazing at keeping up appearances, except in front of family. But she got to know how it made me feel, so she went out of her way to take the stigma out of it. She would keep me company and bring me a cup of herbal tea, with milk and honey in it. Drinking this now, with you. It feels a lot like family again. Sounds like she was a perceptive person. She truly was the best of them, until she got sick. Oh no, how did that happen? I thought elves don't get sick. See? That's a part of elven disinformation. Elves don't get sick with your little run-of-the-mill colds. But they do get big, bad diseases like everyone else. And it's not uncommon for us to die from them. Except there's this assumption in elven society that if you live the right sort of life, you'll pass away peacefully in your bed. So that's what families say most of the time when someone dies. Incidentally, that also means they need to pretend everything is fine until the very last moment. So that's what they did to my aunt. They basically shut her in during her last few weeks. That sounds really awful. I did manage to visit her and she put on a brave face, but it was clear she wasn't happy. But then she wasn't very happy before that either. At least she had you. It must have been little consolation, but yes, I'm glad I was able to be with her. I think I came very close to being trapped with those people. I'm pretty sure she would have hated that for me. A little part of me hopes she'd be proud of me right now. I'm certain she would be. I think she would be. Thanks. Here you are, letting me blab on again. That's more than fine, but do you think growing up among conflict might explain why things are, well, a bit difficult to work out between you and Lua? I definitely think that's a part of it. In fact, is she here? Oh no, Silver. All right, we did see aliens in the news cover. I wasn't exactly thinking they'd be coming though. Hey Amanda, how's it going? Good evening. Hi. And hi, I don't think we've met before. I'm Silver. I'm Bayliss, nice to meet you. And I'm guessing you're Amanda.
We are. But you do not appear to be a hive. How did you...
Lua told me she ran into you a week or two ago or so ago. It's basically a week.
Oh, the nice Earthling we met on our first night here. That is a satisfactory explanation.
And so, are you her date?
I'm a little bit more than that.
I'm her fiance.
Truly. Fiancé is a successful outcome of dates, with a 0.013p probability.
What do you mean a 0.013p probability? You make it sound like it's almost impossible. It's not that impossible. You just have to be, well suited.
Congratulations on your excellent odds actualization.
Thank you.
Now, Cafe Offspring, we are wishing for a drink.
Cafe Offspring? How'd you acquire that new title? I have no idea. Alright, sounds like something I shouldn't prod too hard. Never mind me. You were about to order, Amanda.
We were. And what we wish for is a memorable partying experience.
Partying experience? So you're gonna be leaving soon. Got you. I suspected something like that. Last visit in a while, huh?
That is accurate.
I take it you completed your research on Earth?
Almost. We are quite satisfied with the outcomes of our missions.
Interesting. That sounds like there's a story there. First tell me, what sort of experience are you after?
We wish to have something we have never had before.
It's time to get creative then.
Yes, take care not to reuse any ingredient you have served us in the past.
I don't even remember what I gave you. What's this? Bailey's? Oh. Punk, been listening to Pumpkin Spice since I was a wee lad. What do you mean, been listening to Pumpkin Spice? Escaping bloodlines, experiencing life one color at a time. One day we'll have my own solo exhibition. Very nice. But what? I don't even remember what I gave you before. Sweet coffee. I could just give them the Kimada. That seems safe. Let's see. If we're gonna experiment and get something completely different, I want to get this last blue pea recipe, which we're gonna do blue pea mint. I guess it's not a thing. Blue pea ginger. Blue pea is cinnamon a thing here? Blue pea cinnamon. Cinnamon blue pea, it is not. Let's trash that. Alright, let's try blue pea. So there was mint, lemon, mint. Oh yeah, isn't there like a lemon? Won't this change the color if we add lemon to it? Blue pea, lemon. Maybe not like this. Okay, we'll do... I'm running out of tries here. Blue pea, lemon, and honey. Let's try lemon and honey. Ah, crap! I did the same thing. Ah, crap. I'm hoping no one else comes tonight because I'm screwing this up royally. One more time. Okay, you don't like that. Fine, I'm just gonna give you a safe drink of something I haven't given you before because I have no freaking clue. There seems to be some odd drinks here. Let me give you the thing that I gave the other customer the other night. Coffee, honey, and lemon. There we go. I don't remember if I gave you any of these ingredients, to be honest. Here you go. I hope I did something right here. Hopefully this tastes new to you.
The novelty coefficient does not clear the expected parameters, but it does not seem very important right now. We wonder why that is the case.
Okay, I don't remember what I gave you, so if that was a hint, I should have taken notes a long time ago. Are you maybe getting a little emotional, Amanda?
We do not wish to discuss this.
Anyhow, I trust the agent gave you no more trouble. Ah, that one was quite close actually. We had a little brush with the authorities, you see. Yeah, Lula mentioned that. He made her really angry. She was still seething when she came home that night. Please tell her I'm grateful for that. Well, that agent kept looking into things even after his second visit here. But that's where your help really came in handy. My help?
Yes, the card that you got off the agent. We asked for help from an associate to run it through the mind you call computer. Once the contents of the card had been unveiled, we analyzed the language of its communication, which is quite an interesting mix, if we may say so. It is roughly 60.0923 syntax and 39.90077 mathematics. We then led a polynomial time attack on its encryption.
Polynomial time attack? Really? You went that far?
Expressing the ciphered text as,
the point is, Amanda managed to get into the fire system. She obfuscated all mentions of any of us or saved beyond recognition. And some totally illegitimate orders came in to send the agent to Europe on an urgent mission, which should last more than long enough for him to forget all about us. Oops, that sounds incredible. It does sound thrilling.
It was a very simple matter of applying Hive knowledge.
Be that as it may, that's great work, Amanda.
We are pleased.
Amanda is amazing. But let's not forget who got the car in the first place. You really helped us there. Thank you. I'm very glad to hear that and very relieved.
Yes, we have thought on it for a while, and
40,075 kilometers. I got an achievement that said that, but couldn't read the rest of it.
we have decided we do not care for that sort of excitement. Not if it makes our siblings so sad.
You've really gotten a hang of emotions now, haven't you, Amanda?
Thank you, Offspring. If that is the case, we are content. That means our mission is well and truly accomplished.
Did you come here specifically to pick up earthling emotions?
No, we came here for the purpose of general earthling research. But it appears to us now that emotions are one of its most interesting aspects. We will be submitting you call it, academic paper. Uncontrolled stimuli and reflexive neural patterns, deep-level communication in Hive versus non-Hive species.
Very formal, very technical title. Basically, emotions versus no emotions, but also, I guess the Hive and non-Hive species makes sense. Wow. That's how you know it's serious research. I don't even understand the title. Amanda always was the brains in the family. That wasn't your only mission though, Amanda, right? If you're leaving, does that mean... Yes. Pearl and I did go out on a date. Right, you're looking for love, aren't you? I am. I was. I think. I think I may have found it. Wait, wasn't the first date a really short time ago? Just a couple of days. But I've been waiting a while and I really think this is it. When I took up this mission from the Hive when I came to Earth, and during the entire process when I changed and changed, what I was hoping was that someone would see me for who I am.
and I really think she does. So great, but I'm curious. Doesn't being in a hive provide that experience of feeling seen? It does and it does not. And in fact, we hope that is something our research might improve. The hive sees thoughts and desires honestly, but it is not able to communicate the reasons for those desires. The emotions, as it were. We do not dwell on those, nor will we start to do so in excess. But it seems to us now that they may be worth conveying, at least to some extent. Yes, what Amanda said is a part of it. I was very unaware of my emotions when I first came to Earth. And I was really bad at communicating them clearly to others. You really were. In some ways, I still am. And me too, to be honest. It will always be harder for me to grasp them than most people. But when I started to understand them, I was both fascinated and scared. Which is not an uncommon experience, I think. It's really not. It requires a good deal of courage to look at your emotions honestly. It certainly requires some time, and even more time to find someone who can look at them with you. Not get scared and take them as they are. Someone who can see you clearly and kindly. It is a precious thing when that happens, huh? A rare and beautiful thing. Has that been your experience with Lua? It definitely has. I almost forgot how much it mattered, too. I'm lucky that I have good friends who reminded me of that. So, does that mean you and Lua found some answers? Oh, the heck with it. I can't hold my tongue any longer. I'm sorry to interrupt your goodbyes, you guys, but I'd like to officially invite you to a little surprise ceremony, which will take place 3 days hence. Oh, is it gonna be a small wedding by a judge probably before the actual party? Wow, that's some answers indeed. Yeah, taking a little time to think really cleared our heads. We had gotten bogged down in the details and in our own insecurities, to be honest. So we decided to make it simple again. No fuss, no massive expense, nothing like that. Just us and our closest family members. Whether we got them at birth or chose them ourselves. I am very touched, Mr. Bailey's. Ah, come on. You know you mean a lot to the two of us, as does this place. Speaking of which, I also have Hyde's invitation here. Special wedding invitation for certain someone. Certain someone, I could at least said hi. Well, Hyde and Gala's invitation, seeing how that's his obvious +1. Would you give it to them when you see them? It will be an honor. Silver and Amanda, I don't have a card for you, but you're in the cafe family as well, so I'm sure Lua won't mind. Would you like to join us for the party? Party? This is our first experience with being invited to a party. It is 99.9999% pleasant, and 0.001% disappointing that we have to refuse. Yes, I truly appreciate the offer, Bailey's. But sadly, we're leaving Seattle tomorrow. Really? That's more sudden than I expected. Are you going back to space then, Amanda? Not yet. We are going on an adventure. Sounds very exciting. It really is. Amanda and I are taking a trip through the country. Ooh, road trip? And maybe a little bit further if we got time. We're basically going to be tourists. Tourist is such a fascinating concept. Although our sibling explained it to us multiple times, we still find it very hard to comprehend. We always thought that traveling must have a mission, a purpose. But it seems that tourism is traveling with no other purpose than traveling, which is in essence circular reasoning. It may well be, but it's still a lot of fun. In fact, I'd say that's the real purpose of tourism. To have fun, to relax, to see beautiful things, to enjoy life, you know? Enjoyment as a purpose. That is new to us, but we are 99.99% excited to try it out. And so am I. I've never been out of Seattle since I arrived. Oh, please, go to Texas. Texas is nice. Not as rainy as Seattle. For the most part. I guess I was afraid that I wouldn't be able to blend in. That I would have to restart everything from scratch. But knowing that you're here, that I always have a place to return to where I'll feel home, well, that makes me a lot less nervous. I'm very pleased to hear that. Yeah? We're just staring at each other now? Ahem. I think I should order a drink. Yeah, you haven't ordered anything. Of course, what can I make you? I'd like to reflect the spirit of an upcoming adventure. But I'm also in the mood for something sweet and soothing. So sweet and soothing, but with an adventurous kick. That's exactly right. Then how about some hot chocolate with something extra to make it fun? Ah, I love that. Hot chocolate with some sweetness and some spice would be amazing. Okay, hot chocolate, sweetness and spice, which I'm assuming is ginger. Have we made something like this before? Let me see. That's milk. Hot chocolate with honey and ginger. We have milk and ginger, but I don't think honey and ginger. What the frick is this? Is this supposed to be? This is not the home IP address. What is this? 299-792-25458? That's either an IP address or this is a phone number. I can't tell which one it is. And it has a little spaceship here. You know what? We'll give this to you. Hey, LULdog, welcome. It's been going okay. It's some interesting conversations tonight with ghosts and spaceships and whatnot. Fast to make, fast to drink. The best start to light your guided adventures. Wow. Someone try to make this recipe. Hot chocolate, honey, and ginger. I don't know how much of the honey and how much of the ginger you'd have to put in there. It just doesn't seem like it's gonna work, but... Wow, okay. Here's a whatever this thing is for a light speed traveler. Oh, we like this thing. It is evocative and adventurous. Evocative. Yes. Is the speed of light not evocative of great adventure? Wait, hold up. Are you telling me this is supposed to be the speed of light? Oh! Usually we round that to 3.0 meters per second squared. But okay. I get it now. It's a little bit too big brain for me at the moment. But I get it. Ah. The speed of light. Oh, wow. Way to target your audience. Thank you, but do you like the taste, Silver? I love it. This is exactly what I need. This is exactly what I wanted. It's got the spicy kick of ginger to start with, which keeps you on your toes. But then the honey makes it sweet and comfortable. In fact, it reminds me of you, Amanda. That? How does a taste remind you of us? I guess he's saying that you're sweet, but with a strong character as well. That's about right. We do not entirely comprehend it, and yet, we are pleased. Well, that's settled then. Whenever you miss Amanda, Silver, you can come here and I'll make you this drink. I'd like that. Thank you. Wow, careful there. You don't want to spill a drink you enjoy this much. You're right. I'm just so excited. I can barely sit still. I can imagine. My first trip across the country is a big deal. It is. But that's not the only reason I'm excited. Yeah? Okay, that was quite the dramatic pause. Spill it. I really want to know what you're going to say now. You guys seem to lead very interesting lives. Oh, not at all. I think I'm quite a boring person. With a secret society and alien background. It's true that some of my life circumstances are a bit unusual. But this particular thing is very commonplace. Our sibling is excited because his date will be joining us.
Wait, you're gonna bring your date on the road trip with your sister? I don't know how that works, to be honest. But okay, we'll roll with it.
And in fact, we must be fair and acknowledge that we may have misjudged her based on her lack of facial symmetry. Although Pearl's features are 9.231% different from left to right, we agree with her movie analysis 99.999%.
Well, hold on. Amanda, you have met Pearl and you talked about movies? And now she's joining you two on a holiday? How did any of that happen? We watched Orc Westerns all together last night. Pearl likes them a lot as well. You don't exactly sound thrilled. Fortunately, she also likes space travel operas. I see. Learning couple compromises the hard way. I suppose so. Well, I'm glad to hear that she's met Amanda and that they got along well. Does that mean she also knows where you're from, Silver? She does. In fact, I told her about that on our first date. Really? Thought that raised some red flags. That's, very brave. It's very hard to put yourself out there under any circumstances. To reveal something so vulnerable to someone you just met. And starting to like... It takes guts. Ah, they're very kind, but I don't think so. To be honest, I hadn't planned it that way. Although I have always felt safe here with all the regulars, I know that not everyone would be open-minded about me. And so I wasn't sure I'd say anything to Pearl that night. But as we were talking, I was so happy to learn more about her, about who she is, and I realized I didn't want her to have any incomplete picture of me. My past is a part of me. If my goal is to find someone who sees me for who I am, then she needs to know about that too. And in the end, that was the right decision. Well, I will say that if she heard your story, and that changed how she viewed you, then she wouldn't have been worth your time anyway. That's fair. But still, even knowing that, I admire you a lot. The truth is, and this is a bit of a strange thing to say, but I think I'm proud of who I've become. And I want the people I love to be proud of me too.
What is proud?
Proud is... for yourself, I think it's when you start to be satisfied with what you're achieving. Especially if you have to fight to get there. And for others, it's when you think of someone you care about. Consider who they are and the way they're acting. And it just fills you with joy.
Ah, we see. Then we are definitely proud of you.
You two are a really sweet family. And so are you and Mrs. Lua and Mr. Bailey's. True. Chosen families can also rock.
Yes, we met Pearl. We came to a conclusion. When we met Pearl, we came to a conclusion. There is no difference in nature or expression between a family that you are born with and a family that you acquire by choice. Both demand work and understanding. There may be minute differences in the specific process, but the bond appears to be 99.999% similar in the end.
So it is.
Well, we should probably get going. Yes, we must go back.
First time I see someone get excited about that specific part. I don't know. I mean, when you start packing for a trip, you do get excited about the trip. Maybe not so much the packing, but it reminds you of the trip. At least I do. What Amanda really means is that I must pack. While she analyzes the earthing ritual of folding shirts, rolling up socks, and so on.
Precisely. This is further information for our research.
Oh, yeah, there's that too.
We are thrilled.
Good luck, Silver. Indeed. Do enjoy your trip, both of you. I hope you all tell us about it when you're back, Silver. I will. Good night, you two, then.
Hasta la vista, strangers.
Oh, that's where the thumbnail came from. Huh? Orc Westerns. Bye to you too. There's never a dull moment in your cafe. I try. Speaking of, would you like to hold some party or after party for your wedding here? I know it's not a very large place, but perhaps whether we'd like it, we'd love it. Honestly, I didn't want to impose, but there's no place that could be a better fit. And I don't mind it's not very large. It's going to be a small, cozy wedding. So this is perfect. It's settled then. Lou was going to be over the moon when I tell her. In fact, I'm going to go and tell her now. That's a very exciting prospect. Really is. Thanks again. You're like a guardian angel for us. And on that note, I'm off. Good night. See ya, Baileys. Might see some wedding pictures later. More like a guardian hive mind. Good night, Mr. Baileys. Guardian hive mind without a hive mind. I don't know if that makes any sense, though. Alright, what's on the news tonight? ZXX20 virus vaccine booster ready for distribution. Right. This was released in the middle of COVID. I totally forgot about that. Nekomimi driver crashes truck filled with catnip. Suspected DUI. Oh no, not the catnip DUI. UFO previously spotted by Space Guard fighters. A very determined hot air balloon. Of course. The UFO is always a hot air balloon. When is it not a hot air balloon or a secret experimental jet or whatever the heck the military wants to come up with? Wasn't there like news of aliens like earlier this year or like last year? And I feel like we've forgotten about it by now because it seems like it was an actual distraction to something more important. But it feels like, is it real? Is it not real? Probably not real. Probably real. Who knows anymore? It was a distraction regardless. And if there's actually aliens out there, we'll never know at this rate. Probably not. Oh, I think that's Aqua. It's been a while. I heard the squishies. Let me see what's going on here. Lucas, good night. Okay. Taking an easy day because self-care is important, says Rachel. Don't forget to take good rest once in a while too. Yeah, I should do that too. Georgie, I told my wife that she needs to embrace her mistakes. She gave me a hug. She needs to embrace her mistakes and she gave you a hug for that? She's either very understanding or knew where you were coming from. Good on you on that one. Human society is being torn apart at the seams, and we've got plenty of other things to worry about besides green fellas. Yeah, I suppose. Hello, Miss Aqua.
Hi. How are you?
Good as usual. How about you?
Honestly, lots of things have happened. Can I order something first, though?
Of course. What would you like?
Can you make me a cup of chai?
Guys, how do you make chai again? It's regular tea, milk. Is there something else in chai? I don't think I made chai recently. I have not made chai. Is it milk, tea, and cinnamon? I'm gonna try milk, tea, and cinnamon. That's a sai, a Denny. I don't think this is quite chai. Let's trash this. How do you make chai? Is it just milk and maybe order matters here? Tea, cinnamon, and a little bit of milk? I have no freaking clue how to make freaking chai. This is definitely not it. Chai. That's not it. Is it just tea and milk? I feel like it's just tea and milk. I don't know. There's gotta be some spice in there. It's a tea latte, but that's not what they want. How the heck do you make a chai? Sweet spice. Oh, that was chai. I should have gone. Oh, I should have done that. Okay, I'll give you the spicy chai. Is that gonna be okay? Is this gonna be okay? I wasted some tries serving the thing I served the first time. Okay, please tell me this is correct. Careful, it's hot. I don't think this one. It's a chai. What else do you want from me? Heavily inspired by Valhalla. Welcome you, Eden. I guess it is. I think Valhalla kicked off a bunch of games in this style. And this is one of them. This is basically based on coffee, and then I think we have something else that released recently called Hookah Haze, which is also another game inspired by Valhalla. You know, I kind of like it. I kind of like these chill, what do you call this, store themed chat and stories kind of thing. Pretty nice just to talk to customers like this. I thought I freaking gave you a chai though. It says chai here on the recipe. It's not a chai, but it says it's a spicy chai. What did you want me to put in here? Just all milk? I think I tried that. It didn't actually work. I actually do not know what goes into chai. It isn't? I'm sorry about that. Let me... Never mind. I'll take it. Sorry once again. So, you were saying? Oh, right. It's just I've been busy working on my game. I see. How's it going? It's pretty difficult, but I'll manage. Glad to hear that. How's that contract you talked about the other day? Oh yeah, the contract that seemed to be not great, however you sliced it. Oh, that. I rejected it, of course. There's no saving it, really, which is a shame. I truly liked their games. But with all the shady requirements they had, I could tell they looked down on us small developers. And the scary thing is, if I hadn't known what I know now, just because they were a publisher I loved a lot, I would have overlooked all that. That's understandable though. You treated them, you trusted them not to take advantage of you. Well, it has to be fair for both of us, right? Because at the end of the day, it's business. But, I don't know. Yeah. Actually, I tried negotiating with them. How did that go? Because I wonder if they still had any good faith left. Don't tell Myrtle, okay? Okay. But as I expected, it really didn't go anywhere.
Instead, they insisted they're doing me a favor since I'm just a small developer. Oh, jeez. Yeah, don't. That was a good call dropping that thing. And I wasn't thinking rationally or in business terms.
That's an oof, all right. Oof. Doesn't sound like good faith to me.
Right? Considering the unfair conditions they're expecting me to accept, they could have at least been polite about it.
I doubt they care, though.
Yeah. That aside, Myrtle is coming here soon.
Great. So you two made up already?
Yes. We apologize to each other.
Nice.
I know I was probably being a little confusing. I didn't explain the context I applied to the situation very well. But she made it clear that she understood why I was anxious. And she apologized for assuming. That really helped. Now she's helping me speed up development. I'm happy to hear that.
Is that her now? There she is. Hey.
Hi, Myrtle. We were just talking about you.
Okay. Nothing too terrible, I hope. Don't worry, only all the good stuff. Anyway, sorry. I won't be ordering today. Oh, really? You gonna do me dirty like that?
Why? I don't have time. We're going to the expo sale, right? Oh, you're right.
Expo sale?
We're hunting new parts for my PC. It's a bit slow lately.
A bit? She's joking. It's pretty much in its death throes. If we're going, we're building you a whole new setup.
But if you just want parts, I can always give you mine.
At this point, I'm not sure if any of it'll be any help at all, to be honest with you.
Yeah. No, you're right. It's time to move forward with the productivity. I've been putting off upgrading things for a while now. So it really is time for a better setup.
That's the spirit. Go big or go home.
Sorry, seems like we have to go now.
Oh, that was a quick visit.
Thanks for the drink. I'll see you later.
Yeah, take care. Safe trip and good luck. PC upgrades, always a fun thing to do. Not being sarcastic. Let's see. I guess I'll go over today's checklist. Huh? What was it this time? Oh, hey, it's Rachel's dad. I haven't seen you in forever. And Gala? Well, hello, gentlemen. Hey. Hi. Nice to see you here, Henry. How's it going? Oh, good. I see you're doing good too. As usual. What do you want to drink, Henry? It's on me. Oh, no. That won't do. Well, we'll talk about bills later. So, what will it be? You first. You sure? Okie dokie. I'll have one STMJ, please. STMJ. Thankfully, I have the recipe for this one, so I don't have to screw it up. STMJ. Milk, ginger, and honey. Milk, ginger, and honey. And the egg that we dash in the end because we don't have spot for it. Here is your susu telur madu jahe. I think it's madu jahe. One SCMJ coming up. Ah, it smells so nice. Spot on. Thanks. You're very welcome. What about you, sir? Oh, it's my turn. Something with ginger, please. Anything else to go with that? Yeah, anything else with that? Well, what would you recommend? Anything from your new line is fine. Your new tea line is fine. Oh, I see you have a new selection. Yes, we have blue pea and hibiscus tea available. Hibiscus, huh? You should try Tijani Rosella. It's pretty good for this kind of weather. Sounds familiar. It's ginger steeped with roselle buds, another name for hibiscus.
Anything else in it? Well, it is a bit sweet. Interesting. I'll try a bit then. A Tijani Rosella. Tijani Rosella. How do we do this thing again? Hibiscus. I thought I actually had it. Oh no, here it is. Hibiscus, ginger, and honey. At least I don't have to guess how to make this now. I should also remember to give him the invitation. We got an invitation here. Hyde's not here. You got here first. So I'm giving this to you. What's this? Oh, it's Bailey and Lou's wedding invitation. Really? For Hyde. Oh. The date is really soon. Could you please pass along to him since I'm not sure when he'll be here? Okay, sure. Thank you. A piping hot cup of Tijani Rosella for you. Thanks. What do you think, Henry? Does it look good? Uh-oh. That looks about right. It smells good, do it. Try it. Yep, it's good. Glad I passed your impromptu test. So, what's been going on? Did I miss anything? A lot. Something happened, didn't it? You can say that. I think the officer is coming too, by the way. Okay, so Georgie's coming tonight. As for me, I'm just glad my fury is over. Are you okay though? I'm fine, as you can see. How are you managing, Henry? Did you get your checkup? I did. Rachel pestered me to get it done all week, so I had to do it. Good. There's no doubt I need to slow down. I can feel my bones. Time is a harsh mistress, as they say. Ain't that the truth? But I don't think you get to complain, though. Why not? You know my body isn't what it used to be anymore. Oh? I mean, compared to my prime. 50 years ago. That's a long time ago. I'm kidding. Truth is, my body doesn't hold up well when I'm transforming anymore. Oh, is that so? Yep. The soreness doesn't go away as quick as it used to. It's harder to get up in the morning after all that. Like today. I know the feeling all too well. Especially in this kind of weather. Oh? It's like my body knows if a storm's gonna get worse. No weather forecast can match the accuracy of my joints. Yeah. Well, lucky for you, ginger is great for sore muscles, is it now? Yeah. Is that Georgie? Got a lot of people here tonight, holy crap. Hey folks, the man of the hour. Hiya, Georgie. What'd I miss? Some very important weather talk. That's so. Sounds like I missed a ton then. How are you? How am I? If you're talking about my case, well, I don't even know where to begin. Henry, you know nothing about what I'm talking about. You know nothing about what I'm about to say, right? Okay, that was a tongue twister right there. Holy crap. No? What are we talking about? You should have primed them before I got here. My bad, I didn't realize you were coming. In my defense, yeah, I didn't know you were coming until Mr. Gala mentioned it. Excuses. I'll help explain it to Henry. In short, there's been a string of car vandalisms nearby. And then there might just be a ghost. So he's trying to figure out if the trees being gone has anything to do with the case. And that's where we are now. Yep, that's about it.
That's a lot to take in. Anything new happened since? Well, tried something. I set a few candles where the tree was. I used my lighter and things happened. Yeah? Did you call a seance or was that a seance? Mind backing up a bit? Feels like there's a lot of context we're missing. Well, I'm warning you. Everything I'm about to tell you is real. It'll sound a little crazy, but no, I haven't lost it yet. Got it? Loud and clear. I told him about my lighter a while ago. How it might be connected to the fairy mark that we talked about before. Really? In what way? The lighter was my grandpa's, and there's a chance he bought it from there. Ah, interesting. Yeah, what a coincidence, eh? And now for the dramatic mood lighting for this ghost story. Or not. Anyways, my daughter likes this sort of mystery stuff, right? After talking to her about what's been going on, she believed my lighter was the key to making sense of all of this. And gave me some pointers. So, I went back there last night. To the spot, you know? To where the tree used to be. I lit a few candles there. I put the lighter right from the middle of all. I'll be honest, it was spooky as heck. The air was still, and I felt tension in my head. Wasn't sure if I was just me being creeped out, or I wasn't sure if it was just me being creeped out, or if there was something else going on. Whatever it was, I thought I should leave it alone. So I followed my gut and got the heck out of there. Then what happened? It blew up. Blew up? What? What do you mean, what? The lighter, it just blew up. Well, what do you mean blew up? Yeah, I think we definitely need more context here. Well, I didn't see it because I was walking towards my car, you see. But I heard it. Pata! With a little whoosh, followed by a couple of clink clink. Pata? What kind of sound is that? You know, something small and metallic blew up. Wouldn't bang work better? No, that's a shot. Wouldn't want to confuse y'all with that. But pata is... what is that? You know, pata? And then what happened? Right, okay. Then I immediately looked back to see it had fallen over, with its lid open. The flame, it was just burning white. Wow. Ain't gonna lie to y'all, I freaked the frick out. But before I could do anything, two small figures emerged from the corner, walking towards the lighter. Did they see you? Yeah, they did. They inspected my lighter while I was just standing there. Then they asked me straight up, "Is this lighter yours, guy?" I said, "Yeah." Then I fired a question back. "Are you the ones who have been messing with the cars around here lately?" And they said, "Yes." Okay, straight answers. Well, sounds like case is closed. So, they weren't ghosts? Hell no, thank God for that. Then, who are they? Let's just say they were close friends of the deceased. They're part of the fairy folk, but I didn't expect them at all. Didn't expect? Do you know them? Kinda. In fact, they own the gnome noms near my place. Oh wow. Did they know it was your car then? Nope, cause I only order takeout. And I usually walk there. What was the reason for all the vandalism then? It all started because of a broken promise. And we have to start way back for that. You remember why the tree was there in the first place, right? Yeah. A tragic hit and run. At the time, the court ruling practically let the driver off the hook outside the DUI charge. Well, it sparked a huge protest. Good. In response to it, the mayor at the time gave his word to the victim's family. He promised to keep the tree as a landmark for the community. And the vow was well kept after his tenure was over. But he died a few years ago. And we all know recently what happened to the tree. Right, okay. I see. So, it was their attempt to keep the memory alive. Not just for their friend, but as remembrance for injustice as well. And after all the urban renewals this city's gone through, makes sense if the community that used to be there now is gone. It's gone by now. That's right. There used to be a lot of veteran housing and low-rise apartments in the area. Now it's filled with never-ending projects. You okay? Oh, yeah. Sorry. There's something about it that bothers me a bit. Like what? Their unique disposition after they pass. It bothers me that their own memories are insufficient to ensure their existence. And by failing to remember, we, the outside party, will also gradually lose track of their existence. It just doesn't feel right with me. I get what you mean. An odd erasure of existence. But apparently, that's why they keep animals. The Gnome Noms owners told me they had a large mastiff living in their place. Others even take care of multiple animals at once. Interesting. I suppose that's why some folk prefer living near the wilderness. But animals don't live long either. Right. But the erasure starts happening if they're completely forgotten, right? Something like that, I guess. I'm not sure. Right, okay. But doesn't that normally happen anyway? How do we pay respects or remember someone who died a long time ago? Like our ancestors, for example. It's our call, isn't it? Every April, Rachel and I would visit my wife's grave. We used to visit her grandparents' graves too, when my wife was still alive. If our extended family was visiting, they'd join us. We'd clean their gravestones, bring food, and have a feast while catching up. It's how Nekomimis honor the dead, and I'm sure other cultures have their own ways too. Right. I truly think continuing the tradition is something we do for ourselves, though. To remember the deceased and all the reasons they mattered to us. So, except for the weird erased memory part, it sounds on par to me. It's the effort of the living to remember the dead anyway. You're right. Unless you believe in life after death, memories are for us, not for the dead. Exactly. It would be great if we could all remember and help each other, because keeping track of any sort of history is a team effort. Ooh, excuse me. Since the best way to gain wisdom is to learn from the past, whether it's good or bad. Yeah. Speaking of Noms owners though, what happened to them after all that? Oh right, did you arrest them? Nope. Huh? Are you going to let them go? Not necessarily. But I got an idea on what I have to do. Right now, I'm just happy there's no ghosts involved. Still, it was truly something else. Yeah, what a night it must have been. It is what it is. What's up, big guy? Something on your mind? No, nothing. It's a shame that the lighter of yours, though. Oh yeah, it's probably busted, right? That's the thing. It works just fine. Not even a scratch. Really.
But that thing blew up, didn't it? Like pata? Heck, we even debated the sound effects and everything.
As I said, it still works fine. So I don't know what else to tell you. Let's see.
You want to know what I think?
No.
It's haunted.
No, it's not.
That thing is definitely haunted. What are you talking about?
The white flame is a bit unnatural, I agree.
And I remember you keep forgetting your lighter here.
Hey now. A man's allowed to forget stuff as he gets older, no? As for the blowing up, it was probably a well-timed bad chemical reaction or something. This thing is real old after all.
If that's the case, you might want to stop carrying it around. At any rate, I believe you now, officer. There's no such thing as a coincidence, indeed.
I still think it's a ghost, though. Shout it, Henry.
Shush.
In any case, mystery solved. For now, at least.
For now? What do you mean for now? Oh no, I think I have to go now. I didn't realize I missed multiple messages earlier because I was so engrossed in your story. Sorry to rush off. I'll see you all again next time.
Sure, safe trip. Nice seeing you, Henry.
Take care.
Oh, there he goes. Let me move over there. You know, all that talking made me thirsty. I'm surprised you haven't ordered anything yet. You want anything? I'm good. Then one espresso for me, please. Straight up freaking coffee, okay. Have your dark black espresso. Here's your espresso, officer. Ooh, okay, there's no stories. What's going on here? Ah, Georgie. Favorite things: funny cop movies, non-dairy cakes. Dislikes ghosts, trying to be a good father to 3 kids and in this ever-changing world, and stay a keeper for his lovely missus. Okay. Rachel hasn't showed up though. What's going on with that? Oh wait, there's another thing here? Is this Gala? Oh, it is Gala. Favorite food, anything warm and made with ginger? Metal Maiden for music. Full Metal Jarhead for books. I'm guessing Full Metal Jarhead is a Full Metal Jacket reference. Trying to heal myself by helping other people heal. The job. Thanks. Great as always. So what's next, officer? What's your plan after this? Other than talking to them? I guess I'll focus on the rumors. Word is going around that cars are being messed up there. That's kind of expected though, isn't it? There's no point in adding to citizens' worries when the case is pretty much over. And I don't want bad press to paint over the area's history. You're right. There's nothing like rumors. Without being stopped, they'll just spiral out of control. Time to leave, I guess. Duty calls? Something like that. I suppose I'll do the same. It's quite late after all. Thanks for listening to us. The old man ramble. Pleasure's all mine. Well, take care and see you later then. Have a good night. Safe trip, you two. I think I gave the invitation to him. But I'm hoping that's not gonna bite me in the butt later. Well, I don't know when Hyde's gonna come over, so bed chamber. What the heck goes in the bed chamber? How do I make a bed chamber? I'm pretty sure some of these recipes are the same as before, but heck if I know how to make any of them. Okay, box office movie High Weapon. High Weapon. What is that? Lethal Weapon. What is that one movie? What is that one movie that keeps on? It's on the tip of my tongue. What the heck is it? Generation Z? Well, crap! Oh no! Hold up. No, let me reload that. I want to see the newspaper. I want to see the newspaper. Oh, it changes the layout each time. Interesting. High Weapon hits 2 million billion. Vegan food on the rise. Gnome diet popular amongst young adults. Gnome diet is vegan food? Gnomes are vegan? What Generation Z really want? An independent survey. Good luck with that. Okay, well I didn't miss much. Let's see. Tonight in stories, today's delivery cutoff time is 1300, no night shift. We had a break in the office and just played board games for hours. It was fun. Man, I wish I could do that in my place. Look at what Myrtle did, sneakily taking my super serious gaming face while playing Super Brawl's Pals. Smash Bros Smash Bros face? Are gnomes muscly? I honestly do not know. I mean, they're... Are you sure you're not mistaking them for dwarves? I feel like gnomes are shorter than dwarves, right? Supposed to be shorter than dwarves. The ones with a pointy hat and whatnot. Look at that game face, though. That's the Smash Bros. Game face, apparently. And I guess she doesn't really have feet. She has tentacles only, so that's how she walks, and that's why it's squishy all the time. Interesting. I mean, I don't know. There's supposedly there are vegan bodybuilders out there, so maybe it could still be possible. But how much protein can you actually get from beans anyway? Because I feel like that's the only protein source for vegans. Unless you are not a pure vegan and can actually take eggs and stuff. Super busy, see ya tomorrow. Just saying hi. Just saying hi. Nice. Okay. Hey, it's Rachel. How's it going? Hey. Hey, Miss Rachel, what's up? Oops. Sorry. I'm just really excited. I've done it. Congratulations. What'd you do? Done what? The music I'm making with AJ. I told you about it last time, remember? Oh yeah, you did. I brought it with me. Check it out, will you? Really? Oh, okay. We're putting it on right now? Are you sure we can play it? What about NDAs and stuff? Come on, you silly. We're the only ones here anyway. That'll be fine. I mean, the directions really changed a lot, so... Oh? Protein from plants is a pain and other stuff. Vegans always end up having to take pills or supplements to have a functional diet. That sounds more trouble than it's worth, to be honest. I mean, I get it. If you have health reasons to go vegan, do it. But as a lifestyle, just because, you know, you do you, but for me, that'd be kind of tough. Also, I like my variety too much to do that. Never mind that, let's just play it quick. Nice. What do you think? It's okay. You know, I didn't realize we had a playlist here. Apparently we do. How am I supposed to clear that notification? It won't let me clear the notification. That bugs me. What do you think? I was inspired by the drink you gave me. Sweetheart latte, wasn't it?
That's right. You compose the melodies? With Army, but yeah. So like, I know with a name like Sweetheart Latte, you'd expect something a little bit more fun sounding, right? But hearing how you made the drink reminded me of something. Like a new love's beginning, or thinking about your crush. The sourness of anxiety and the sweetness of a promise. There are a lot of steps to keep the delicate balance going until you get to the point where you decide to confess. I think I see where you're going with this. I'm not really feeling it with the beats though. Yeah, just like the drink, right? It needs a perfect balance of ingredients and temperature to mix properly, doesn't it? Or it would curdle, yeah. That's a really interesting take on the name. There's just one thing I'm worried about. What is it? If this is supposed to be your new single, wouldn't everyone expect to hear your voice? I know, but I'm planning something different. You'll see. How are you, by the way? Just fine, business as usual. Wait, I almost forgot. Did Dad come here last night? Henry? Yeah, he did. He was meeting up with Mr. Gala, actually. Okay, that's good to know. Why do you ask? He did reply to my text last night, so I wonder what he was doing. Ah, I see. Do you two not see each other that often? What do you mean? I just saw him this morning. We still live under the same roof after all. Oh, okay. What a surprise. I thought you'd have been raring to move out by the time you were 21. Well, you're not wrong in thinking that. But Dad's getting older, you know. He's becoming forgetful too, so I'm a little bit worried. Understandable. Besides, we don't really have anyone else, you know? None of our extended family even lives in the States. So as much as he's been a nag my whole life, I feel like I should watch over him for now. At least she can do that with her job and stuff. Not everyone can. Right. Hello, welcome. Who's dropping by tonight? Oh, it's you. Riona, what's going on? Good evening to you, Miss Riona. Hey, Riona. Fancy meeting you here. Yes? Hello. How are you? Sorry, just a second. Alright. Phone call? Huh. Is she alright? I'm not sure, and this ping is getting on my nerves. How do I clear you? How do I clear the ping? Ah, I see. It's here. Wait. Oh, we can favorite these? I didn't even realize. Huh. Oh well, I'll just get a drink first. Right, what would you like? I'll have a cup of milk, please. Milk? Just straight up milk for the kitty cat? I thought you were lactose intolerant. Well, here you go. Straight up milk for the kitty cat. There's nothing else to it. Here you go, a cup of warm milk. Thank you. What's up? Oh, nothing. Just remembered something. It's nothing special, so don't worry about it. Hey, Riona. You okay? She's not okay. What is it? Are you alright? No. I think I'm sad. She is. She looks like she's tearing up a little bit, but it's a little hard to tell. Yeah, she might be tearing up a little bit. Well, what's wrong? That's right, Riona. What's wrong? Another failed audition? I've been doing a lot of thinking. About what? About my situation. Have you ever felt like something you've been doing your whole life might be a mistake?
I can't say I have. I have felt like I might need a new direction, but a mistake? Not necessarily, no. Usually catch those mistakes pretty quickly. What makes you think that, miss?
My apologies. I did not mean to be so dramatic. Would you two mind listening to my scattered thoughts? Of course, let it all out.
Miss Rachel is right, feel free.
After listening to the experiences you and Mr. Lucas had, along with my conversations with him and the regulars of this coffee shop, I have gradually realized over the past week that I'm severely lacking in awareness about many things. And what makes it more troubling is it is likely that my ignorance was on purpose? Ignorance on purpose? What do you mean?
She's taking this hard.
Miss Rachel, the position you hold today is a result of your efforts and tenacity. You honed your talent, but you did not shirk from taking risks in order to succeed. Your knowledge of the industry has enabled you to successfully navigate it, and I greatly respect your ability to do so. Mr. Lucas also. Although I do not fully understand his content, he is successful enough that people earn a living through his work. I am aware that must require a great deal of courage and flexibility. To put it simply, I feel ashamed of myself, because I may have become too comfortable with the status quo, to the point I no longer strive to improve my situation. Are you really, though? I mean, you've been trying your best, right? I've been trying, yes. But have I been trying my best? That's debatable. And about my intentional ignorance, I'm simply afraid.
Afraid?
I understand I only have a small chance of being selected for a role in the play. I really do. I understand it's due to my lack of network and the industry expectations, along with my lack of higher education, and for the simple fact of what I am. I'm truly fine with all that, I really am. Because all of it is a pain I am already familiar with. And perhaps somewhere in the deepest depths of my heart, I'm having to face unfamiliar rejections again.
Unfamiliar rejections? As opposed to familiar ones?
Having to get used to new pain all over again just might be... might be what? Difficult.
Miss.
I apologize for all this ruckus. I didn't mean to.
Miss Riona, would you please allow me to make you a drink? It's on the house.
But, he insists, right?
Right. I'm not sure what to give you.
In that case, I'd like something made with blue pea, but no milk or ginger, please.
Blue pea, no milk or ginger. What do we have with that recipe? Blue pea. Straight up blue pea. We can do well, maybe not a dreaming blue. Mint and lemon. Do you want some mint and lemon? Do you want some ginger? A flower bed? Wait, she said no ginger. Crap. Let's give you a galaxy mint tea. I don't know if this is gonna be. No ginger. Blue pea, mint, and lemon. There we go. Alright, let's try this. Here, I hope you enjoy it.
Thank you.
Alright. Let's see what's going on here. Rachel fully unlocked, because I guess this is the last time she's dropping by. Rachel Florencia, you might have seen me on your screen dancing, singing, or modeling, working on a new album especially for you right now. Love family, cats, milk, and you. Been dancing, singing, and trying to achieve my dreams since I was 13, not stopping now. Alright, how about Riona, which we haven't gotten all her drink stuff correctly. Singer, groover, part-time. A groover. The Uber Eats.
What's on your mind? Right now, I'm rethinking my true motivation for doing all of this. The driving force behind everything I've done up to this point. Well, what was it? Huh? Your driving force before you started questioning it. I wish to break free from the shackles of prejudice, whether societies or my own. Not only for myself, but also for my kind.
Break free from the shackles of prejudice. That is quite the... That is quite the phrase, but I see where you're going with this. You don't want to be typecast?
I see. So it doesn't have to be opera, right? Pardon? Reaching that goal can be done a lot of ways,
And you seem to be pretty good with the guitar.
like politics.
Maybe not politics. You're not wrong, but grandiose, right? That's what I'm talking. That's what it is.
That was just an example, jeez. But I admit, being an entertainer is probably the fastest way to win people over. But that's not what you want to do, is it? My heart trembles for the opera. That is why I wish to pursue it as long as I am able. However, I believe it is also time for me to consider expanding my horizons.
Yeah?
I simply do not wish to be trapped in my own fear forever. Although I do regret that my one-track mind efforts may have been in vain, I don't think everything you've done so far is in vain, though. I always believe in sincere efforts. But never mind that. What are you going to do now? I'm not sure. I already rejected Mr. Lucas's offer. Lucas? He's an influencer who's been coming here recently. Why does that name ring a bell? Oh, wait!
You know him?
Not closely, but I think we follow each other on Tomodachi. If it's even the same Lucas, I mean. What was the offer for? I was offered a spot on his new show. While he's still unsure of the format, his aim is to elevate underrated talents, to showcase and interview them in order to bring their work to the forefront. I see. So what if you rejected his offer? Call him. Huh? Or text him. Tell him you changed your mind. What's the worst that could happen? People are allowed to change their minds. If he rejects you, well, that's his loss, isn't it? I'm not sure it'd be his loss necessarily. Shh, shh, shh. Just do it. Text him.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's probably gonna drop by right after you call him.
He responded. What did he say? He's happy I changed my mind. And he's going to text me later to talk more about it. It seems like he's in the middle of something. At least that's one thing settled.
Yep.
Yes. Thank you. Although I regret my one-track mindset, I cannot say it has been entirely detrimental to my life, as it is a habit formed during my time living in the commune. Commune? We banshees used to congregate together, in order to protect ourselves from the outside world. Used to. Why used to? Each of us tended to have a specific role in the commune, and we all would work together as one. Like gears in a machine. Interesting. So like a witch commune. I didn't know that. But you left the commune, correct? Yes. Was it difficult? No, because we're not a cult.
I guess there's a big difference between a commune and a cult. However, if you hear a commune, I think it. Some people think it might be a little bit weird. I don't know. I don't know how communes work, but there are like at least nudist communities that kind of feel like communes sometimes. I feel like.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's okay. The commune is simply a defense mechanism from the distant past. So the reason we do not see a lot of banshees around...
So the reason we don't see a lot of banshees around is because they may still choose to remain in the commune?
Right. The world still isn't kind to us. However, we are aware that eventually we must reopen ourselves to the outside world. It was for that reason I learned to drive.
You seem to be fond of driving. Oh, you know what this reminds me of? Kind of reminds me of like the Amish people. Kind of, a little bit.
I am. It's like having a mobile fortress, which is why I find driving calming.
Even in traffic?
Well, a mobile fortress, huh? Never thought of cars that way, but that's interesting. Perhaps it's better if I go now. Okay, I'll leave too. If you wish, I can drop you off. Really? I live pretty far from here. It's fine. Okay. See you later then.
Safe trip, miss.
Thank you for your time.
My pleasure. See you soon. Well, they're gonna have a long while to talk in the car. Wonder if anyone... Oh, I was about to say, is anyone else coming? I suppose I'll wait another hour. Or is no one else coming tonight? Oh, right, that's everyone else for tonight. Quick... We're having a lot of quick nights in this this second half of the game. Which is okay with me. What's going on with the news today? Users of Tomodacho's new stories feature. It needs a longer duration. By longer duration, you mean like more than one day? I don't know if that's how stories work, to be honest. I know in was it Instagram? Instagram also has a stories thing that you can pin, I think. It goes to archives, so I guess you can grab it whenever you want, but I haven't really used it that much before. Piece of halfling advice that seared into my memory. Make unions. If you've seen Dungeon Meshi, you know what I mean. Gobbly Lab shut down. Research to finally stop experiments after 1,304 incidents. That is a lot of incidents. I'm surprised it didn't shut down sooner. What the heck is even going on in this place? What is this? Aperture Science? Or Black Mesa? Because it kind of sounds like it. And the light is off today. What the heck is going on? Okay, and I also have a heck ton of notifications on my Tomodachi. What the heck? Let's see. Riona Shirin down to ride. Riona, is this your new thing? Is this your new thing? Making a YouTube album? Check out my friend's new podcast, Down to Ride. Oh, this is Lucas's thing. Ah. Here it is, Down to Ride vlog number 1. Go watch and tell us how you like it. Interesting. Oh, okay, so that's what it is. Do you like video podcasts? I like video podcasts. I mean, regular podcasts, video podcasts, both are fine with me. As long as the talks are interesting and the vibe is nice, yeah. Though I've also learned that not all podcasts are like talk shows. Apparently, there are some podcasts that do like lessons and stuff like that, which is not something I considered before. Sorry, not sorry. Forgot to post the trailer. Here it is, full version dropping at 8 p.m. Check this out. Your boy started a new podcast for y'all. Want to know more? No delivery today. Where's the trailer? Why do we not get to see the trailer? All we get to see the thumbnail for the trailer. So, I drove him around while he was nursing his broken heart. I really don't know why we're discussing my sad stories right now. Eyes on the happy couple. Oh, that was Hyde still. Oh wait, we're doing the reception now? It wasn't so sad as much as cute though. But it's true that you and Mr. Bailey should be in the spotlight, Miss Lua. Or just in the light. Sorry, I'm trying to get to the switch. Ow! Oops, my apologies, Mr. Gala. You're literally solid like a wall. I'll take that as a compliment. Here we go. Hey, full house after wedding. Congratulations. He already took off the bow tie. What do you call this? I feel that. Got the wedding rings on, very nice. You all found your way to a seat, I'm impressed. We've been here often enough that we know the place like the back of our hand. That's what it means to have regulars. So it does. Now, shall we get the celebration started? Please, I'm so excited. That adrenaline, that's adrenaline for you. Hang on to that feeling. You call it adrenaline, I call it deep, passionate, irresistible fascination for her husband. Hey, don't get too cocky, Mr. Miller. Oh, are you taking Lou's last name, Bailey? No, we're keeping our last names. But I'll be Mr. Miller if it pleases Mrs. Miller. Anything to make you happy. Ah, you always make me melt. Disgusting. Disgusting, he said, wiping off his tears. How many times must I tell you? It was the City Hall flowers. They make my allergies flare up. Sure, let's go with that. This would be the perfect time for some drinks. I would say no to something hot for sure. I wouldn't say no to something hot. And to something sweet. To something decadent and chocolatey. But let's keep it fresh. There's enough sweetness here to give me a sugar rush. So, in summary, sweet and chocolatey, but with some freshness to it, please. Sweet and chocolatey with some freshness. Sweet and chocolatey with some freshness. Well, that's a coffee. Chocolate, sweet, freshness. Choco honey mint? What the heck is this? Is this even gonna work? Holy freaking crap, it's an actual recipe. Not the choco mint, come on. Anyway, here you go. This is inspired by a sweet evening treat. Hopefully the drink is to your liking. I love it. It's very unique and festive. Oh, did everyone get the same drink? Very comforting. Exactly what I had in mind. It's fine. High praise from Hyde. You know it. No, it's not a unlock. Whiff of old world charm, a soup con? Soup con of intensity. What the heck is a soup con? And dash of fresh air for timeless late night celebrations. Almost sounds like a hangover cure. It tastes a bit British. Have you ever been on that side of the pond? I have not. How about this guy? I did a bit of traveling in my day. Maybe we ran into each other in the past. Maybe we did. Passing by each other like two ships in the night. Before meeting in the mooring. That's very lyrical. I blame the mood on you two. All I know about the UK is that British werewolf guy I once met. British werewolf guy? Is there any famous British werewolf guy? Is Van Helsing British? I have no idea. He went absolutely wild during Fury. But even then, he would beg the walls pardon after putting his fist through it. Sounds about right. And I imagine you two became great friends. Nah, you know rude vampires are much more my type. Hey. Actually, no, I'm not offended. Rude vampire, and proud of it. That would look great on a t-shirt. Awesome idea. I'll consider that for a Christmas gift. Right. I guess we should raise a toast. Does anyone want to make a speech? Someone? How about you? I don't think I'm the right person to give speeches. You definitely are. Yes, if you want to, we'd love to hear you. Well, I guess if I have to. Thank you for choosing to come to this cafe, Miss Lua, Mr. Baileys. And thank you for making us feel a true part of your lives. Hear, hear. You'll always be part of our lives now. Absolutely. Short and to the point. Good speech. Your turn, Hyde. Really? Well, fine. Thank you, Lua and Baileys, for entertaining me. And making me consider a counseling career, however briefly. You're a good bunch. That means a lot, Hyde. You've been a very good friend to us. I don't think we're forgetting about you, Gala. Speech time. Right. I don't know you as well as him, and I haven't helped you nearly as much as Hyde did. But despite that, you made me feel welcome. You've immediately made me feel part of your family. May this warmth that you show others always reflect as joy in the family you're starting today. That's very nice. Aw, Gala. Thanks, man. Really. To the happy couple. To the happy couple. To the happy couple. Are your allergies troubling you again, Mr. Hyde? Nah. Completed Lua and Bailey's good arc. Nice. Ah, my. Never think that you're out of reach of my retribution. Okay. I do apologize that we only serve soft drinks here. Some bubbles would have befitted the occasion. Don't worry about it. As far as I'm concerned, it suits me just fine. Yeah, we're not really drinking booze these days. Oh? Speaking of starting a family, just in case, you know? Oh, that was her. Speaking of starting a family just in case, you know? Oh. And I'm avoiding it in solidarity. That's nice, you guys. Rooting for you. Thanks, Gala. Just imagine. Little purple elves with horns running around everywhere. And thanks, I think, Hyde? I aim to please. Personally, I'm fine with soft drinks as well. Never liked the stronger stuff. He's not lying. I never saw him touch it. Is there any specific reason why not? I just don't like the taste. Fair. Some people don't. Never got used to it, and never particularly tried to. People assume I like to drink, especially since I'm a big burly dude, I guess. But no. Assumptions like that are annoying to me. I like that you look at it just as a taste among others, Gala.
Sometimes I want to taste wine, and sometimes I want to taste tomato juice. Definitely, booze just became this big social thing. But I for one wish there was a better range of soft drinks. I went to a very expensive restaurant a while ago. They had a soft drink pairing option. They imported some alcohol-free vermouth, some homemade some fruit juice. It all tasted really nice and unique. But then they also had edible robots. Wait, what? Did I read that right? Edible robots? What is this about edible robots? And they made a miniature forest out of vegetables and chocolate, dark chocolate. Wow, when did you go to a place like that? A while ago, with my family. Back when we were still in touch. Bae, I'm okay, sweetie. Well, I hope I make a mean cocktail. There's a hard version, there's a soft version. In the hard version, I use vodka. In the soft version, I don't use vodka. Fair enough. What else goes into it? A little bit of basil, some lemon juice, a pinch of salt, tonic water. That sounds like something I would enjoy. Wait for it. And of course, a big dollop of fresh blood. Here it comes. O-type, preferably. Universal donors and all that. Well, he is a vampire, so that kind of makes sense. Yuck. I think this is a joke? I hope it's a joke? And this is why he never gets invited to parties. What do you mean? I'm invited to all the parties. Thank you so much for being with us, the three of you. Thank you for having us. It was fun to meet your friends from work, Baileys. And your sister, Lua. She's got a very strong character. I respect that. She's impossible, you mean? But I love her to bits. Yeah, she took a while to warm up to me at first. Oh, just a year or 3. She probably wanted to make sure you were right for her baby sister. Yes, that was definitely the reason why. She always thinks of me as some sort of softie that she needs to protect. Well, I mean, compared to her, Gala is a softie. I'd say Gala is a softie compared to many people. Fair enough. But yes, I think she could take him when he's under fury. If he ever moves out and I'm out of my special tea, I can ask your sister's number, I guess. You would have to hurry, or you'll have to stop over. Your primary school friend, Bailey. Marco? I thought I caught him staring at her. I bet they didn't leave it at staring. The 2 witnesses. Delightfully cliche, isn't it? You seem to be enjoying the gossip very much, Mr. Hyde. Of course I do. That's how I take my best pictures. Longing glances, touches filled with pent-up desire. Scorn, dissimulated in a smirk. Hopefully you've captured some pictures of our lovebirds too. Yes, I really can't wait to see them. Well, that's the downside of film. I know. But it'll be worth it, so I'm happy to be patient. Good girl. In that case, I have a little reward for you. Oh, is that a Polaroid picture? Very nice. That actually looks really nice. A perfect shot. Oh, look at this, Bae. This is amazing. What a beautifully captured moment, Mr. Hyde. Yes, truly. Thank you again for doing this, Hyde. Don't mention it. I had an alright time doing it. You can keep this if you want. It's just a Polaroid, but... Oh, no, it's absolutely lovely. It looks so friendly and warm. Like the wedding we always wanted to have. Yes, once we sifted through the superfluous details. I love that you guys figured that out in the end. And I love this picture.
Do you only have one, Mr. Hyde? Why? You want to frame it and hang it on your wall? Actually, yes, something like that. Good thing I saw it coming. If our newlyweds don't object, I have almost the exact same one here for you. No objections whatsoever. Yeah, I loved it. I'd love that. It would mean a lot to have a little memory of this day hanging around here. Thank you so much. No, thank you. Yes, I'm not sure what would be without you. So I take it you have decided to embrace photography, Mr. Hyde? It would seem so. Ah, come on, tell them. Tell us what? Nothing's been confirmed yet. They're certainly not going back on it, and you aren't either, right? Of course not. Well then. Just tell them the story. It's obvious you're dying to. Don't have to ask me twice. Ryan has already agreed to shoot another wedding. They're a really sweet couple who's been coming to visit their kid at the hospital. Little Rose has been sick for a while. Doctors think she's going to get better eventually, but no one knows exactly when. So her parents have decided to get married in her room, with her around. That's a lovely idea. I bet Little Rose is thrilled. She is. An entire party next to her bed. Can you imagine? Anyhow, they got to chatting with Hyde. And just like that, he promised to take their pictures pro bono. That's very good of you, Mr. Hyde. It's nothing. I could use the experience. So that I can milk my modeling ex-colleagues for their wedding pictures. Sounds like a good social redistribution to me. Social redistribution, wow. Right? So does that mean you're sticking around Seattle for good, Hyde? I got the house and I got the job. And I got my own pocket werewolf. So it sounds like I'll be staying here a little while. Pocket werewolf, what is that supposed to mean? That's great to hear. Complete Hyde's good story arc? Ah, nice. How's the house coming along? Taking ages, but it'll look good when it's finished. I'm having it redone from scratch, so it's in the process. But as a vampire, my needs are a little particular. Fair enough. I think it's normal to be particular when it comes to your dream home, you know? What would a dream house look like for the two of you? Well, we're not too sure yet. I can't even imagine. No, I have an idea what mine is. Definitely Japanese style. Not the old schooly Japanese style. More like the interior is Japanese style. That would be nice. But we're not repeating the same mistakes. No endless Tomodachi scrolling to look at other people's homes. And no overspending or feeling inadequate on my side. My love? It's alright. I'm glad we talked it all through. Lua made me realize that it's fine if I don't earn as much as she does. And if my family doesn't contribute anything. In fact, Lua's mom told me the same during the wedding. I didn't know you talked about it. Don't worry. It went really well. She said what mattered to her is that I make her daughter happy. Which is good, because that's what matters to me too. And a happy Lua is a Lua who powers through her job. Yeah, I really can't consider slowing down my career. Well, maybe a little. Yeah, when the time comes, but thing is, I don't mind slowing down my career. I've always wanted to be the one bringing up the kids topic. I've always been the one bringing up the kids topic. It's not that I don't want them, but I was afraid of what it'd do to my work. That makes sense. Women are always expected to do more when it comes to child rearing. Well, not in our couple. We've decided that when we have kids, I'll be a stay-at-home dad. I'll still do some freelance work if and when I have time. Not so much for the money as to keep my brain working. But I'll be taking care of the little ones and of our
the little ones and of our place. You know, I keep thinking how happy I am that I met you and married you. Not many men would have wanted that. You'd be surprised. Times are changing, and so on. Times are making more room for people to follow their wishes. I've known many men who'd rather stay home with their children. I would. I would. Then go to work every day and almost never see them. You two just complement each other well. I think so too. Mr. Miller. Miss W? No. Using my family name on you feels wrong. It kills me a stay-home dad. I think a lot of guys wouldn't mind being a stay-home dad these days. Long has passed the stereotype of being the breadwinner for the family as a man. I mean, I'm sure there are still people who want to feel that, to do that kind of thing, but one income is just not cutting it these days. But if you have to do a one income thing, I think a guy, you know, if you're up for it, do it. Definitely do it. They would throw a fit if they heard you do that. They absolutely would. It's almost tempting. But none of that matters much anyway. As long as we're still Lua and Bailey's. As long as we're still Lua and Bailey's. Hyde, why do you look like you're zoning out? Excuse me. Phone call? It sounds like Hyde has found some new way forward. Let's see, what's on the Tomodachi? Oh! What's this? Video? It's a video PNG. The play button does not work. It looks like some earrings though. Pretty nice. Pretty nice earrings. He has, yeah. I'm really happy about that. When I first met him, I thought he was a bit mysterious. And honestly, a bit of a jerk. He got him. I have fallen for those for real before. A bit of a jerk. He's like that's called being honest, Lua. He's just being honest. But he's really quite fragile, isn't he? There's nothing more solid and more fragile than an immortal. Fragile? I don't know fragile, but he's definitely more emotional than you give him credit for. Yeah, nothing screws with your head quite as much as having unlimited time. Even elves with their only long-ish lives have issues. I can imagine. Werewolves are somewhere between elves and humans, and we also struggle with that stuff. I guess the bottom line is, everyone gets bored and confused once in a while, right? And the longer you live, the more once in a whiles you get. That makes sense. I will say though, I'm mighty happy that he's sticking around. For all that he can be a difficult one, he also makes life a lot more interesting. And we just really get each other after all this time. You two know what I mean. Yes, we really do, and this is why you two get shipped in fan art so much. At this point, even when we need to take a bit of time out, we can trust that we'll always find our way back to each other. That's right. You know, he's got a way of finding good people. Hyde, I mean. He's like the barista from the start. Not that I've ever disagreed, but he just really got you right away. He has been very kind to me, and perceptive about me as well. And I'm glad he befriended you two. This chat right now is really good. It's really good. You're alright too, Gala. Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing more of you. Right back at you. Just listen to that. It's pouring again. When is it not? It hasn't stopped raining this entire game. It'd be really cold if I didn't have your jacket, bae. But are you okay?
Yeah, don't worry about me.
I always worry about you. And I guess that's kind of my job now.
Only if I get to worry about you too. You guys are cute. But you know what's even better than worrying about each other? Not worrying about each other. Point taken. Rainy weddings are meant to be good luck anyway. I've always wondered where that came from. I have never heard of that.
It sounds like lip service for the happy couple. To avoid a meltdown if it rains, which must happen often enough.
Really? So you don't know?
Don't know what.
Maybe it's just a thing among elves. Have you heard of it? I have not. Are you referring to the goddess's tears legend? Oh, it must be an in-universe thing. That's the one. Never heard of it. It's actually a whole epic in the medieval elven poetry. But I can give you the short version.
Go on, I'm very curious.
Alrighty then. A long time ago lived a powerful goddess. That goddess had many children, but of all her children, one she liked best. They were the shyest and the quietest. When their siblings screamed for attention, they sat aside and played with clouds. When their siblings tormented each other, they silently looked at the stars. When their siblings ran away from the rain, they waited and watched the rain fall. The goddess thought, even if all my children desert me, this one will always be by my side. They are kind and gentle. They will love me and take care of me. She thought of the days ahead and smiled. But one day, as the young godlings sat at the edge of a cloud pondering the world, a gust of wind blew on them and they lost their balance.
Oh no.
Don't worry, it's not a sad story.
Alright then.
Carried by the wind, they floated down to the ground. And immediately they were astonished. There were so many things around them that they'd never seen before. They were both delighted and lost, and they stood rooted in place for many human eras. Until a human found them there. Shall we call the godling Aeon and the human Ray, just for clarity? That's gonna help me for sure. I get lost without names. Right, Aeon and Ray it is. Ray walked up to Aeon and finding them stunned, guiding them forward. They took them to their village and showed them how they lived their life. As days passed by, Aeon started talking to Ray. They discussed stars and planets, clouds and suns. They talked of harvest and of young children, of famines and old men. They talked of time and of eternity, and as they looked into each other's eyes, they found both the briefest of moments and the longest era in there. That's how they both knew they were in love. They decided to get married, but both of them wanted the assent of their family. Ray got it without any trouble. Their family were quite fond of Aeon by then. But when Aeon went to see their mother and the goddess, that old hag. Give her a chance, my love. She improves. But yeah, at first she wasn't thrilled. In fact, she was outraged that her favorite child would be taken away from her. That reminds me of someone. I promise you, she's a lot better than my mother. Anyway, she got really angry and she told Aeon, get married if you wish, but if you do get married, then you shall wither and die, just like your fiancé. Yuck. And to nobody's surprise at this point, Aeon said, I'm alright with that. What's eternity if I can't have Ray by my side? Down to get married they went. For many hours the goddess was angry and shouted. Then for many more hours she was despondent and sulked. And then finally, she turned an eye onto the ground to look at Aeon and Ray. She went through the 5 stages of grief right there. They were in the field where Ray had first found Aeon. There were more garlands of flowers and they were surrounded with people they loved. And for the first time, Aeon wasn't quiet at all. They were singing and dancing, their eyes sparkling, their hair floating on the wind. And the goddess saw that for the first time in an eternity. Their child was happy. She regretted her bitter words then. But a goddess's words, once spoken, isn't easily broken.
In the sadness of her child's mortal days, she started crying. And one by one, her tears hit the earth in a thick cloud of rain. But instead of running from it, Aeon and Ray danced with it. And so the goddess said, "For each tear of mine that falls onto you, may you live another year. May you live another year." I was gonna say another year longer. "And even as your hair turns gray and your skin turns parched, may that year see you both dancing and singing, till in love with each other." That's kind of sweet, actually. It's actually kind of sweet. And according to elves, that's how we came to be. But I think that's a bit far-fetched. My love, why are you tearing up? I'm tearing up a little bit from that story. It's nothing. You're just really beautiful sometimes. You're a born legend teller, Mr. Baileys. That was an astonishing rendition of that story. Yeah, that was epic. I'm not gonna look at Rain the same way now. It's just a silly legend. It's not silly at all. And you're right, the goddess is a lot better than your mother. Told you. My history with Rain is a lot simpler. I just really love it when it rains outside and you're all warm indoors. Yeah, that's a very cozy feeling, isn't it? Very cozy. My bedroom when I was a little girl was on the top floor. So I could hear the rain fall at night when I was in my bed. It was great. I wish we lived in a world where everyone had that. A place to be safe while the rain falls outside. For sure. Oh, is Hyde coming back? Oh no, it's a cat! The cat that just wandered in here. I have a feeling if I get the true ending, the cat has something to say, but that's not happening today. Oh look, here's at least another someone who's safe from the rain right now. Oh, that's a very wet little guy. Poor Gala. Did he just shake rain all over you? He did a little. Well, that's fine. He's a cute one. What's he doing here, though? Is it your cat? No. He's been around a couple of times. I do remember seeing him a week or so ago. He's not any friendlier than he was then. Although he's not especially aggressive either. Maybe he's adopting this place. Wouldn't be the first. That's pretty much how you got Hyde, too. Now that's an apt comparison. It seems that he might be looking for something, though. Or someone? If that's the case, he hasn't found them yet. He came by another time a few days ago and was actually quite helpful. But he didn't look settled then either. And there he goes. Very mysterious. And here comes Hyde back. What'd I miss? A cat, apparently. Yes, I saw it a while ago. What was that about? We're not entirely sure. He's come by a handful of times now. But he doesn't seem to stay very long or ask for anything. I was saying that he might be looking for someone. Ah, perhaps he is. In many traditions, cats are depicted as having special foresight. Messengers between worlds, so to speak. He may know something that we don't, or something we can't see. That's just what they want you to believe. Looking mysterious to get food and cuddles. Yeah, honestly. I was saying that reminds me of someone actually. No comment. Uh-huh. Anyhow, what was that call about? That was the interior designer about the house. For some reason, he needed to know the exact size of my turntable, as well as whether I wanted walnut or oak floors. I just wanted floors I can walk on. That's surprising. I thought you'd be more particular about decoration, Hyde. I am particular, in the sense I want it to look good. But he's got no clue what to do to get there. I mean, you've seen his car. It's not, peak design trends. That car served me right. Thank you very much. I remember when a certain werewolf didn't want to drive me around. Ugh, I shouldn't have brought that up. Bruce. Why don't you help hide with decorating them, Gala? Why indeed. My job. Time. Your job? Time? I see. Everyone's a critic, but the truth is, Gala has no understanding of color, material, or shape. I'm a lazy interior designer at best, but Gala is an interior designer's waking nightmare. Not true. I just go for functional things. That's what people say when they've got no taste. Yeah, maybe my taste in vampires is the problem here. I think your taste in vampires is your one saving grace. Well, I see we have two couples here today. You guys sound like you're gonna be just fine. Indeed. You know, being like this all together when it's all dark and damp, and feeling good and safe, and home, it's a pretty rare feeling in a kind of public place. I think the kinda is key here. As far as I can remember, this has never felt like a strange space to me. It's my space that I'm lucky enough to share with other people I like. I definitely feel the same way. Thank you for that. I'm glad that's how it feels to you. Our patrons' comfort has always been our priority. Goal very much achieved then. That and also you are all are alright. Sounds like everyone's gonna be busy with their own stuff for a while. But I can't wait to come back here and see your faces again. Whether in a week, or a month, or a year. I know it's gonna be a good time. Cheers to that. Hear, hear. You all are welcome anytime, separately or together. And I'm looking forward to hearing what you get up to. We'll definitely pop by to give you news. And to get fury remedies. And to listen on the drama. We can't wait to welcome you back. Coffee Talk 3? I don't know, but I think the rain's over. Effin' finally! After how many days? Holy crap. And we've kept you up for a while already. Yeah, we should all use this dry spell to get back home. Consider the night called. You go first, guys, or we'll be stepping on each other's toes. Alright. Good night then. Good night. Good night, you two. Let's go, darling. Let's. Good night then. Thanks again for being with us. Tonight and on other nights. No, thank you for everything, truly. Have a good rest. Will do. Wow, very busy night. You guys coming? Yeah, just hold the door for me a second longer. Bae, what are you doing? I'm carrying you over the threshold, of course. That's on the way into the home, not on the way out of the bar. I can do both. You're silly. Maybe, but I love you. I love you too. Bustling, busy, and abuzz. People whose thoughts I can hear almost as well as my own by now. Whose success and failures matter to me as much as my own. I suppose that's what it feels like, to have a chosen hive. Last night. Lemony Snippet? I think I made that one by accident once. And it's freaking raining again. Well, we just can't catch a break, can we? Okay. What's on the last paper for the game? Heir of American business royalty disowned over choice of wife. Happens too often. Killer algae, the new invasive species. So much for that lionfish repellent. So what's gonna get rid of the algae now? Bio director resigns in the wake of shocking leaks. Shocking leaks of what?
No idea. Alright, well, let's see what's up here today. Having someone you can connect with, especially within the same industry, is really something I'm glad for. Myrtle. Nice. I think by the end of it, I'm in this industry for the love of it, and to keep having fun is in the mindset I will keep moving forward. Aqua and Myrtle. Good with the game dev now. Silver, for some reason, looks really weird. I am not going to zoom in on that, but we're gonna scroll through. Lua and Bay Wedding. Very nice. We got some uncensored hand holding here. Gala, I think, made a new... What is this? Very cowboy bebop-ish aesthetic with his selfie. This might be his new profile picture. Alright, Bailey's also with the wedding photo or video. Do I have anything here? I guess I don't. Somehow this feels like deja vu. Hey, Officer Georgie, welcome. Hey, welcome, Officer Georgie. What's cracking? Aside from the thunder outside, that is. Yep, deja vu. What? Nothing, everything's fine. I have everything I need to avoid another blackout. That's good news. You know, this weather has kind of grown on me. 2 weeks straight of rain? I don't think I've ever had that myself. But I've had 1 week, no, 10 days of rain straight. That was something. Holy crap. Really? Yeah. Not something I'd like to have forever, of course. But the thunder no longer sounds so angry to me. Interesting. What does it sound like to you now? No idea. Just not scary anymore. Anyway, I want to order something. Perfect. What would you like? Make me whatever I ordered a couple of weeks ago. I have no freaking clue what you ordered a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, give or take. You were promoting a new tea selection at the time. Oh, new tea selection. I remember it had some interesting color. I'll take whatever you gave me that day. I'm supposed to remember what I gave you 2 weeks ago? You may be a regular, but I don't remember that far back. Holy crap. Like really? What am I? Let's see. I think I just gave you straight up Butterfly PT. I'll give you that. Have it. A cup of anthocyanins for you, officer. What? It's what makes the drink blue. Oh, okay. Still tastes like grass. But my daughter told me that it's really good for stress. Really? Are you stressed right now? Nah, don't worry. Since my daughter loves it so much, I was just trying to remind myself how it tastes. Oh, good. Well, usually blue pea is mixed with a bunch of other ingredients. It's a very forgiving drink taste-wise and goes well with most things. And it looks pretty. Yeah, I can see that. Because it's tasteless except for grassy notes when you drink it straight. Right. Does this mean you've already made up with your daughter? More or less. That's great. How are you, officer? How's work? Work, huh? Well, it's only been a couple of days since I was here. But I admit a lot has happened. Oh? Yeah, for starters, word has spread that parking on Bourne Street is no longer safe. Because of the vandalism? Yeah. And I really don't want it to escalate, you know? I don't want the story of the street rewritten into something bad. Makes sense? So, what did you do? What makes you think I did anything? Just a guess? Well, you're not wrong. The day after our last talk, I paid the old gnomes a visit and had a chat with them. Oh? What did you talk about? We talked about what could happen to them and the area due to the vandalism they committed. They were remorseful to a point, because they're upset about what happened to the remains of their friend. Right. All they wanted was to create something memorable that would stay in everyone's mind. in one way or another. So they decided to slash tires because of that? That doesn't make too much sense. Even in a bad way? That's what I thought they were going for, too. Turns out that's not the case. They just wanted to create something memorable. Something that gets everyone talking. But when I gave them a hypothetical scenario with rumors going out of control, and how folks will spin the whole thing into something else, they were a bit stunned, honestly. Really? No common sense about the whole tire slashing bit? Is it because they didn't think of the consequences that far ahead? That's right. I told them it could potentially lead to the street being closed because it would be deemed unsafe. Or maybe even rebuilt into something completely different. Which would effectively erase all trace left of their friend. So they decided to stop right there, right then. Interesting. But you know, I get their need to keep the memory alive. Even if what they did was a bit misguided. I understood. Still, what they did was not the way to go about it. And honestly, I'm still trying to wrap my head all around all this. All this memory stuff. Shows that I and the world probably need to learn a lesson about fairy folk in general. I agree. So, what'd you do next? Did you arrest them? No. All I did that day was chat with them. Because I wanted a clearer picture on everything. Including the old fairy market and all. I also shared the story about my grandpa. In the end, they said whatever I decide to do, they'll accept. So I went home. I see. You know, my daughter asked what happened. Now, since she gave me good advice on the case and everything, I told her the whole story. About the street. About the tree. Wow, that's really everything. Anyhow, after our talk, I guess she started looking into the fairy folks' history. And in one of those videos she did? I have no clue what to call them. They're videos of herself packing orders while talking about stuff. Ah, I see. I reposted it on my Tomodachi a couple of days ago. Oh, the earring thing? I see. She basically talked to her viewers about what she learned in that video. About your case? No. Only thing she had learned on her own. Got it. That's great though. You never know, maybe through her video, curiosity will spread. Get everyone wondering about this piece of disappearing history. You're right. Who knows what the future holds? Good story ending for Georgie. Lucas in the house, yo! It's been a while since I've seen you, dude. Hey. What's up? And you, Pops, how goes it? All good. You're in high spirits, aren't you? Always. Anyway, Pops, what's shaking? I think I should be the one asking you that. What's with all this excess energy? You're right, and I probably should explain, but first... Dear bartender, may I put in an order? Bartender, not bartender. Barista. This ain't a bar. You may. I'd like a blue pea latte with super cool latte art on top. Blue pea latte with super cool latte art. Oh no. Someone actually asked for latte art part 2. Blue pea, milk. Wait, no. They said latte, so pure milk? I think it's pure milk. Blue pea latte with trying the latte art. Okay, how's this gonna work? Haven't been really good at the latte art, but let's see, what should we try to make? I don't even know how to do this. Let's maybe make a coffee bean. I don't know if I can make anything more complicated than that. Let's go for a peace sign now. The coffee bean has morphed into a peace sign of sorts. I don't even know what etch does, to be honest. But we're gonna do a little etching here. A little bit of an etching to make it a little bit more amorphous. give it some shape. Maybe a little bit more milk on the side. And it's starting to look a little bit like, maybe not Uboa, but it's looking like some kind of horror film has spawned in the drink, and we should probably just serve it as is. Yeah, we'll go with that. Cup of blue latte with a masterpiece on it for you, sir. Masterpiece, huh? I like your confidence. Anyway, cheers. Nice, thanks. So what's up, kid? All's well, Pops. I'm waiting for the lady to arrive. Oh, Miss Riona's coming? Well, I kind of messed up her drink quite a bit, so I don't think we'll get her good ending. But let's see what she says anyway. Yeah, she should be coming here soon. The last couple of days have been really intense for us. In fact, I didn't sleep at all until last night. Oh, why? Let's just say we've been busy cooking up stuff. Tis. What? What is it? I know you're a hustler, kid. Your schedule's probably not like everybody else's. But I hope you wouldn't drag others into unhealthy habits unnecessarily. Although, I know next to nothing about Banshee biology. Doesn't she do late-night deliveries? Oh? Sometimes she does deliveries until morning. Then never mind. Forget everything I said earlier. Ew. I was like, oh man, what stupid thing did I do this time? Nah, I was just pulling your leg. You're both adults. I was just playing around as a nosy and annoying old guy. Still, it's good that you guys are talking. Especially considering what happened the first time you two met. Yeah, no kidding. That's what I mean by doing stupid things, too. Sometimes I don't slow down enough to see the forest for the trees, you know? It happens. As long as you're aware of it and take a step back from time to time. Yep. There she is. Welcome, Miss Fiona. Hello. We're really going for the bookends ending for the game here. We started with these three at the beginning of the game, and now we're ending the game with these three. Lady, finally you're here. Good evening, miss. Hi, everyone. Was the traffic bad for you? No, not at all. I had to deliver something before I came. That's why I'm a bit late. I apologize. No, you're not late. Yeah, I'm just early. Would you like anything to drink? Yes, please. I'd like a cup of mild coffee, sweetened with a lot of honey, if you would. Mild coffee with a lot of honey. I'm guessing that's... What did I do last time? Did I just douse the honey in there? Coffee, honey. That's the sweet coffee. Okay. It was coffee, honey. What's going on with Lucas here? Actual fun police, social media connoisseur, on a short break to refresh and wreak havoc. Coffee, favorite things, not anymore. Fried noodles, that reminds me, I should do a fried noodle experiment. I got some udon that I've been munching on, but I do kind of want to see what happens if you fry udon. Gotta do some test runs first. Avenger Stevenfold, Bat Country? What the heck is Avenger Stevenfold? Somi Alpha 7. Darn Sony canvas. My bad. That is nice. You know what I'm doing with my life? Breaking out the mold one video at a time. I see. Anyway, she wants sweet coffee, so coffee, honey. Well, mild coffee though, so maybe it's coffee, honey, and honey? That might be a little bit different here. Honey coffee. I don't think this is what she asked for. Honey coffee. Let's give her the sweet coffee. That might actually be what she's asking for, despite it having like 2 doses of coffee and a little bit of honey. She's very ambiguous with her orders, that's for sure. Is this what you're looking for? A cup of warm drink incoming. This is not what you asked for. I've messed up your order every single time. I don't know what it is. Something the matter? Yes, I don't think that's what I ordered. Again! Again! I can't catch a break. Oh, you're right. Truly sorry. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Still, I apologize. Yeah, duh. Maybe I should have gone for the double honey instead, but honey and coffee did not sound like anything. So, what's really been happening with you two? This kid stayed up for days for something, apparently. Does that include you as well? Yes, but those are just my regular working hours. See? And I thought we were done talking about that, Pops. What the heck? I'm not done playing the role of annoying and nosy old guy, that's all. Jeez. Anyway, the truth is, me and the lady have been discussing the show's format. Oh, how goes it so far? We're almost there, right? I think, yes. We've been discussing it quite intensely the past couple of days. We're at a point where things are beginning to take shape. But it's just not quite there yet. But almost. That's why I've been staying up late, organizing all these ideas into a deck. We're making a new show proposal to pitch to my team. Are you two going to work together then? In a way, yes. It is my intention to act as Lucas's guide to the city. I'm going to have him drive too, sometimes. Yeah. I don't want you to always drive me around. But I might need some time to get used to driving again. Is that okay? Of course. My suggestion would be for us to drive across the Evergreen Point Bridge. On days where there is less traffic when the sun is out. It will make you feel good, I am sure of it. Okay, let's do it. Anyway, so that's what's been happening. Meanwhile, I've been helping her find auditions. I wasn't aware there were many ways to find audition leads online. You still have to vet them though, because there are so many fake ones out there. But I'll help you with that, don't worry. Okay. Complete Lucas and Riona's normal story arcs, so it's not quite a good ending, but it is a normal ending. Well, sounds good, y'all. I wish you the best of luck. Thank you. I might have to leave soon. Huh? Why? I haven't eaten anything substantial since this morning. It was a really busy day. Oh, word? Let's go then. You can stay. I'll just go for a quick bite and come back. Now, let's just go. We're partners, right? Besides, we still have a lot of things to discuss. You're right. Okay, if you're fine with it. I think it's time for us to go. I mean, for me. Roger that. Let's get going then. See you later, Pops. Good luck with everything. You too, you two. Bye. See you again soon. Goodbye. Well, I think that storyline ended a little bit faster than I needed to. Because I didn't get their good ending. Oh well. So, just you and me now. Nothing wrong with that. I have to go soon though. Duty calls. Sure. Oh, wait. Is that the... Oh, Freya! Holy crap, I haven't seen you forever! Like, literally. You're just dropping in out of nowhere? Hello! How are you? Freya! Holy crap. Hey, Miss Green here. Hey, officer. No, long time no see. I heard you've been going around the world, huh? Around the world is a bit much. But I have been somewhere. I'm glad to see you here, Freya. Hey, Panzer, welcome. How's it going? We're pretty much on the last part of the game now here. And we've seen this is Freya. She hasn't showed up since the last game, and she decided to show up here in the last bit. Well, as much as I like to stay and chat, duty calls.
Aw, that sucks. I missed you. Well, see you later, Georgie.
Yeah. Don't forget to tell him the truth, okay? Tell me the truth? What? Later.
I will.
Do what now?
Let me move over there.
You literally just switched to a different seat that was a little bit warmer.
So, my buddy, my pal, my good friend. What's up?
Why didn't you tell me you were coming?
Before you start blaming me, it was a last minute thing. Even if I didn't know I'd be back so soon.
So, what makes you return sooner than expected?
Well, maybe I'll tell you after I drink. Hey, do you remember my very first order ever?
Espresso? I would not have remembered that, but thank you for telling me.
Yep, you have a good memory. The first time I was here, it was raining as hard as it is now. Was it raining before? I feel like it didn't rain as much in the previous game than it did now.
We basically had no days where it wasn't raining.
I thought nothing was more open. I thought nothing was open anymore until I saw your shop. Your espresso was one of the best coffees I've ever had.
Thank you.
One espresso for me, please.
Alright, can't mess this up. Just straight up coffee. Here you go. Here you go, Freya. Cup of triple shot espresso for you.
Great. Again, this deep aroma and such stellar flavors. Thanks.
So, mind telling me why Officer Georgie said what he said?
Which part?
Something about telling me the truth.
Well, about that. Okay. I'm leaving for a writer's residence soon. And it's really, really far away.
What?
I know. I was impulsive. It wasn't something I did on a whim. I know. Me and my old buddies sent the application form like last month, not really expecting anything. But we got accepted and somehow it's for this year's rotation. Which means I need to pack and get ready really soon.
It's not a scam, is it?
Of course not.
How long is this going to be?
I don't know, probably a few months. But I might try to keep traveling after that.
Okay. Not bartender, barista.
Hey, are you sad?
No? Why?
Don't be sad while I'm gone, okay? Said I'm not sad.
Aw.
Anyway, tell me what's been happening all this time I've been gone. There should have been a lot of juicy stories waiting for me, right?
Oh, you have no friggin' clue. There's so much stuff.
Spill it, everything.
Alright, where the heck do we start? So we started around 2 weeks ago. And then we basically tell the entire story that night. Aqua's working on her game while Myrtle helps from time to time. There you go. They're still doing the game dev thing. They're a good team. What's happening with Silver? Silver and Amanda's trip took them quite a bit further than they expected. On a train. To where? And Pearl appears in a number of selfies from London, Mongolia. They went to Mongolia. Hyde's reputation as a dreamy, sensitive wedding photographer spread all around Seattle, and Gallus is fond of qualifying him for those exact terms. Too fast. Lua and Bailey's bought a little house with large windows, a small garden, and an extra bedroom. Bailey's has been using it as a workspace, but it still stands ready to fulfill another function when the time is right. Rachel 2020. Nekochell and Army collab was a success, and the new single was released on time. Even though the reviews are mixed, her true fans love it, and that's all that matters.
Riona and Lucas often come to the coffee shop after driving lessons to discuss a variety of topics. Okay. Looks like they're taking it slow and planning things carefully as they match up their working schedules. I think I kind of liked her art style there. Fortunately, the vandalism ended before the rumors could worsen. Right at the place where the tar slashing was. Lone officer can be seen placing flowers. Alright. In memoriam. Was this here last time? I don't remember. I feel like there was an in memoriam little blurb there in the last game too. It might have been the same one, to be honest. But if I'm not mistaken, I think one of the devs actually died during COVID, so that's probably what that's about. Now that I think about it. Anyway, oh yeah, it might have been. It's been a while since I've seen it. But yeah, that is our playthrough of Coffee Talk. Let me switch over here. I hope you guys enjoyed that. It's a nice simple story with not a whole lot of stakes going on. But yeah, I think what happened with one of the devs, it must have been during COVID when it was still, you know, pretty bad early on. I think they died during COVID, and they offered like whoever bought the game, their original game, because I don't think this was released yet. Whoever bought their original game at the time, they would like use most, if not all, of the money for a charity or something. So that was kind of nice of them. But yeah, as far as, you know, for chill coffee for chill like for chill games, this is probably one of them if you like that kind of thing. Unlike Valhalla, where, you know, the drinks are all in the book, you kind of have to guess the drinks yourself. If you know, you know, or you cheat a little bit. So just FYI, if you don't know what some drinks are, you might have to cheat or do your best to guess how they're made. Like, I still don't know how to make a Russian tea. If anyone knows what Russian tea is, I would definitely like to know how that's made. But apparently I didn't get the true ending. Oh wait, we still have a little bit more here. What's going on? There's a post-credit scene. Wasn't expecting this. What's going on? Oh, Riona, the poster girl of this game. Hi, Riona. Hello again. Hello. I dropped something here a long time ago, so I'm here to get it. What was it? I don't remember seeing anything. It's fine, I've got it. It was right under this seat. Really? Huh. I always make sure to check everything before closing, too. There are times when we simply miss things. Particularly if it is a task that we have already performed numerous times. I mean, you're kind of meant to play the game twice anyway. So that's probably what she's referring to. That's true. I guess it's a sign for me to double check everything. It may or may not be. I have a feeling you will find something of interest either way. There's even a possibility of gaining a complete understanding of everything. Or everyone. Pardon? I didn't quite catch that. Have a good evening. Okay, have a safe trip, Miss Riona. I guess that's to tell the player, you got an ending, but you didn't get all the endings. So now, do the game over again, and don't mess up this time, and be more vigilant, I guess. Though, I think when they did this in the first game, they definitely dropped hints a lot harder the second time around. So, you're more likely to get them. I think that's how it worked. Huh. Do it all again, stupid? Maybe not today. Not today. We're pretty much it's pretty late. But I don't know when would be a good time to do it all again.
You know, it's still, even if I speed run everything, skip all the text, it still takes a good hour to do so. But I'll think about it. If you want to just do coffee stuff though, there is an endless mode here where you just mix coffees. And I don't know if you're getting recipes from this, but as you can probably see, as you probably saw in the game itself, you don't use every single combination of recipes. Like we only had one milk drink, made two milk recipes throughout the entire thing. So we would have to get other milk recipes here, I think. Oh, wait, this is different. Oh, are these like what do you call this? These are their profile pictures as well as some other pictures here. Yeah, endless mode seems like a good practice to just experiment. That's probably what it's for. Oh, neat. We have all the stuff. Oh, there's some locked pictures here. I think this is still my favorite picture. This is still my favorite picture. The gamer mode, the gamer face. Yeah, still missing quite a bit. Fidget spinner. I have no idea what this is about, but that is a freaky face. Let's see, is there anything else here? Yeah, I think there's some endings that I missed. And I guess there's also some, are these album covers? Album covers and possibly some concept art. Oh, so that's what Lucas's lower half looks like. So when they said satyr, I was kind of wondering how does that work exactly in this setting, and it looks like it's basically how you expect them to look, with furry legs and a tail and hooves. Thrasher Off-White Gucci. Speaking of games like this, where the fuck is Nirvana? Nirvana, I haven't heard anything about it recently, but have you heard that the Valhalla devs were making a different game? I think it was sort of like an old school version. It's kind of like either Silent Hill or what was it? It was either Silent Hill or Resident Evil in feel. So I guess this was all Riona's concept art. Kind of glad they didn't go for the first one. It's like the typical Banshee look, but the last one, or at least something similar to that, the middle and the last one kind of give off similar Banshee vibes anyway, so that was pretty nice. Also kind of nice that they went with this hair scheme and not bald. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I think the Valhalla devs were making, I guess, an actual action game or something like that. So I'm kind of curious how that's gonna work out. Cat, angry cat. Nothing new with the cat. Work in progress. Serve new drink screen. Oh, this is a concept art of the drink screen. Interesting. I guess we're also going to have a messaging system at some point, or maybe just looking at messages, which is probably what the stories bit was. Huh. Yeah, cat in well, the cat's not in a box, but it doesn't seem, the cat seems like just a regular cat, unless the cat is telling me, hey, there's something over here. Which, okay, kind of makes sense now. This is still hilarious. This robot, this meme is hilarious. Right, lionfish, algae. Experiment did not work quite as well. The heck. Denied. Wait, what was this passport bit? I forgot what this passport bit was about. These are all the news paper articles. Airport security, UFOs, scandal, COVID booster, vegan gnomes. Vegan gnomes. I guess if you think what are gnomes anyway? When I think of gnomes, I only think of like garden gnomes, but I don't know anything about them. Hacker no hacking. Lol, what? Is it supposed to be Dora? Excuse me, is this supposed to be Dora with a mustache? The heck? Is this what you call a birthday cake? Yeah, that's a cake for birthdays. Guess it's got candles. What else did you say? What else did you want? Sorry, Lua, it's a joke. I'm a stupid elf. Oh, that was him. That was Bailey's. Interesting concept art list, to say the least, and the artists involved were having quite a bit of fun. Yeah, it's nice to have. It's nice to see them having fun. Now, this is probably not a quite Bara-looking Gala. He is still very much scratched up. He is still very much big, but he's pretty buff. He's pretty buff, just not with the Bara proportions that we're kind of used to seeing. All I know about gnomes is they fix shoes. I think I've heard about that one, but I totally forgot that little bit of lore. Happy Halloween! Oh wow, Aqua looks actually really nice in this version. I mean, normally she just kind of looks nerdy, but here she looks like she's in party mode and stuff like that. Interesting. I'm glad they didn't. What do you call it? I'm glad that they give you all these extras in the gallery after the game is over, and you don't have to unlock them. But you know, ending scenes you still have to unlock. We share the same birthday. Happy birthday, Henry and AJ. Oh, AJ's the musician, supposedly for the music tracks. The Hacker No Hacking pick is it's a meme in ID, where they, what does it say? Where the government said, please no hacking the government web on the to the hacker on TV. Are you freaking serious? Oh my gosh. Did anyone actually hack the government? Because that's just asking for it. That's just actually asking for it. Neil, see you and thank you. Okay. Oh hey, very fancy picture of Hyde with a birthday cupcake. Birthday cupcake. I don't think that's. I mean, I think I've seen that a few times, but it's pretty neat. Let's see. Police officer. Oh, what's this? Hold on. Actual recipe? How to make a Milky Way real version. Pour 20 ml of milk into a jug. Steam the milk and make milk foam. Okay, so you gotta get one of those little swooshy things to make the foam. But how do you steam the milk though if you don't have a steamer? I actually don't know how to do that. Add mint syrup and honey to taste. Mint syrup? That's a lot. That's way too much mint for my taste. Add the steamed milk, but leave the foam for later. Okay. Stir for a bit. Add milk foam. That's a lot of steps. That's too many steps. And this is why you're a barista, because you have to go through all of this. Remember how to do all of this. It's just not like make A, B, and C and mix them all together. You have to do steps. I don't have patience for this. Garnish with honey and mint leaves, ready to serve. Very fancy little swirl there. Milky Way. Happy birthday, Myrtle. When was this? More happy birthday, Myrtle. And this is why I say they're probably together, because Aqua over here has like little hearts coming out of her whenever she sees Myrtle. I don't know. And this is the dev that passed away, I believe. I think I saw their picture in the dev's Twitter. So yeah, probably becomes second nature at some point. Probably does. I mean, if you do it enough, if you do something enough, anything will become second nature. That including being a bartender, being a barista, being anything, to be honest. So. And this, I guess, is the dev's matcha latte with a heart on it. That's probably what it is. Neat, very neat. I don't think we have time to like speed run this game from beginning to end. I don't know if I'll be able to speed run for a good ending, to be honest. So if you want to see that for yourself, either pick up the game. I think I have the link in the description for where you can pick it up in Steam, or watch some YouTube videos where they actually are able to do it, because I don't have I don't think I can put this in another time slot for a 1 hour gameplay to get the ending. Sorry, that's just kind of how it worked out. If we finished at 3 hours, then I would have tried a little bit. I would have tried to speedrun a little bit. But I messed up so much on Riona's, what do you call it? I messed up so much on Riona's orders. Holy crap, she gave me the hardest time for some reason. Most everyone else, I think I was fine with, but Riona, either her orders were kind of ambiguous or a little bit tricky, and for some reason I just had no clue. Time to add another game to my library that I might never play. You'll play it eventually. You just might have to make time for it. But I understand. I am currently going through my own library here to play through, and this is one of the things that was in my library to go through. And even with this, let me double check. The 2 games that I'm working on in my backlog for stream is 56. If you take out 2 that I'm currently working on, including this one, it'll be 54. So still a lot. Actually, no, remove one other one and remove another one because that's a beta that I'm not sure I'll be able to get to. Let's just say around 50. Let's just say around 50. I've been trying not to add too much to my backlog. It's a little hard though when you get the really good deals, and I'm looking at, let's see, what's on the wish list right now? Wish list. Someone recommended me a game called Tokyo Coffee, Grinding in the Pandemic. I don't remember who recommended me that. I don't think I'm gonna pick it up anytime soon, but it's there if I do decide to pick it up. Someone also recommended me Don't Escape Trilogy, which is a very cheap game, very point and click, and that definitely looks very bizarre. I mean, if it's not the backlog, then there's also the ever-expanding wish list that has so much stuff in there. That was you. I know people recommended me stuff, and I put it on the wish list, but I haven't. For some of them I picked up, some of them I haven't, just because I didn't want my backlog to get even bigger. And a game that came out recently is Shapes 2, which I played Shapes 1 not on stream, but Shapes 2, another friend of mine was recommending it to me because I like factory game type stuff. It's a little hard to stream factory games though, not gonna lie. Because either you're trying to solve the problem and the process of solving the problem is a little bit difficult to show on stream, or you're just waiting for the next thing because it takes a while to do it. I know a lot of people like to stream Factorio. I know a lot of people like to stream, what was that other one? It starts with an S. It starts with an S, and it sounds like Satisfactory. Thank you. Yeah, a lot of people like to stream Satisfactory. I haven't tried Satisfactory. I have tried RimWorld. I did try to stream that once, but I didn't quite get it. So I tried playing a bit more off stream to try to understand it. And I think I kind of do understand it, but holy crap, the playthroughs take a while. I don't mind trying it another time though, but first things first, I need to get my backlog down. So there's that. Satisfactory I've never played, but it also didn't really... for some reason I didn't... it didn't click with me to actually get it. There was another game similar to Satisfactory, but that I liked quite a bit better, which is called Dyson Sphere Project. You can see a playthrough of Dyson Sphere Project on this channel if you want to check that out. However, I also did a ton of planning like outside of stream to make the builds that I did. And on one hand, it was nice to be able to just build on stream, but on the other hand, it does take a while to build stuff on stream too. Now, it has recently gotten an update where they actually added, I think, some sort of PvE content. Before, it was just straight up building with no PvE. And I kind of like my very chill space building game, but I haven't tried the new content, so I might give it a try at some point. But again, there's the backlog. There's the backlog. Satisfactory is Rimworld is all about committing crimes against humanity. Yeah, I've noticed. Either body parts are missing, or you take people into custody, or you just kill invaders. I did get as far as going and finding the spaceship that's supposed to take you off the planet. However, I died. I died. I think I was severely underprepared for that encounter. A lot of stuff come at you, and they were all very strong, and I thought I was ready before I did that. But yeah, my tech tree was not far enough to try to do that, so I died. I haven't finished a single run of Rimworld yet, but it's kind of fun just to mess around and do stuff. Here I am in my case, just replaying games instead of playing those that I bought last year. You know, before I became a streamer, I was the same way, except I never touched Steam because at the time, and I still kind of do feel the same way still, I don't agree with having to go through Steam just to access my games. And the whole DRM issue, even though I kind of understand why DRM exists. That said, ever since I started streaming, my gaming backlog has increased by a millionfold, if only because I pick up games that I am interested in streaming, especially during my early streaming years, that I need to get through, or I pick up games that I would like to play on my own free time, but haven't actually really played on my own free time. The only games I manage to play on my own free time tend to be roguelike games like Balatro, Alina the Gladiator. I actually like that quite a bit. I kind of want to stream that on stream. I kind of want to play that on stream just to show you guys what that's about. Balatro, I feel like a lot of people have seen what Balatro looks like already, but I do like the roguelite stuff, and there's a few roguelites I haven't touched yet that I do want to stream, but those are the ones I tend to play on my own time as well as factory games. Any plans on trying out an RTS game? Like what RTS game? I've played Civ 5 before. I've only done one session of Civ 5 on the channel. However, it was a 15-hour session. I did a 15-hour session, my very first Civ 5 game, which was, I didn't know the balancing of anything, but somehow initially I wanted to win as Germany in scientific victory. But as time dragged and as my sanity slipped, I ended up doing what Germans do best, which is conquer everything with tanks. Which was not exactly what I wanted to do, but Darius was giving me a hard time, so I had to take him out. And then I took everyone else out. And then end of story. Civ is more a Grand Sergeant RTS. Okay, so what is an RTS game? Roguelikes are fun. I still play the Enter the Gungeon from time to time. Yeah, roguelikes are fun. I actually like them. They're good for stream too. There's a few ones that I want to do. I'm not sure if we're gonna do one next week, but we'll probably do one the week after, because I want to do something shorter than what we just did next week. So You doing the campaign of Company of Heroes 2 will be a treat. Oh yeah, I do have that, don't I? I'll try to figure out a time when to do that. But it's probably I mean, I'm basically Thursday is my backlog day, as well as I guess Monday. But Monday's the longer stream days, right? Those are the ones where I end up doing 8 to 10 to plus number of playthroughs, and anywhere from 4 to 8 hours plus, depending on the game. Or you know, sometimes I might just do, what do you call this? Resident Evil 0 in one shot, which would be on a Monday stream because I have more time to do it then. I should probably do that. Resident Evil 0, I still have Resident Evil 0 on my backlog. Do it on one go, just like I did Fatal Frame 2 all in one go. Did I go crazy at the end of Fatal Frame 2? I did, but you know what? It's fine. They're great for streaming and also just burn some time. Fun without much thinking. It really is. It really is. Maybe I've fallen out of love of grand stories, come to love smaller, sillier ones. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of me too. There's a lot of RPGs that have a lot of grand stories, and like, you know, the Tales series, Final Fantasy, and for the most part, I'm okay with that. It's not my cup of tea these days. There is a series of RPGs called the Atelier series. You may have heard Atelier Ryza. However, Ryza is kind of sort of leaning into that grand story bit, which the games previous to Ryza did not. And there's a few games previous to Ryza that I still want to play on stream. However, there are going to be Monday streams because, you know, it is an RPG. They do take a little bit longer. However, they're also more lighthearted. Not that Ryza wasn't lighthearted, it's just it tried to do a lot, which the series wasn't quite used to doing. So, going back to older games, back in the PS2 era, we're gonna go that far back. Though I guess the PS2 era games of the Atelier series were more straight up JRPGs. Yeah, but it was still fun. It was still fun. So I do want to try that at some point. Yakuza got those grand stories. It does have grand stories, but it also has very silly moments. Though I've only played 0, I have seen a little bit of, what is it, New Wealth. But other than that, yeah, I guess you can kind of say it's grand stories with a ton of silly. Speaking of Atelier Sophie 2, wait, what's it? And it's still in the plastic cover? That's a collector's edition at that point. Well, if we're talking about Atelier games, since you brought that up, I have all the Atelier games ever since No, wait, hold up. I have all the Atelier games ever since Atelier Iris 1. I had to get Iris 1, 2, and 3, and Manikamea 2 off of eBay. Before that, I had Manikamea 1, as well as everything from Rorona onwards. Yes, I have every single Atelier game that was released on consoles, minus the side games, because I don't have those games. And yeah, I used to call myself a Atelier fanboy, and I still am. I also have the Atelier Marie re-release, I guess the remake, and I'm hoping they do some other ones from the earlier series. Yes, I've been in the not that fandom, but I've been in the series for quite a while. I've been in the series for quite a while, and I played almost every single one of them except for the Iris series and Manikamea 2. So I want to get those eventually, but I also probably shouldn't be doing Atelier games back to back on the stream like I used to very, very early in the channel. I used to do that, but I'm trying to mix it up a little bit. But yeah, those are gonna be for Mondays for the most part. Next week, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but I'm gonna go for a shorter game. Hopefully, it'll be a one-shot kind of thing. and we'll see how that works out. But yes, thank you all for coming today, and thank you for listening. I hope you enjoyed the chiller streams. Next time will be more of a gaming rather than, what do you call this? More gaming rather than story driven, I suppose. Though I'm not entirely sure. The only series I've been invested in is Mega Man. Play the classics, Mega Man and Zero and the Zero games. I do like the Zero games, not gonna lie. I played a little bit of those on emulators, but not the main series so much. I did play X4. I played X4, and I played 01 and 02. But I didn't try the XZ after that. I think that they got a little bit weird. Well, they got weird when they did the Zero series to begin with, so I don't know. But I get you though. I get you on that one. Anyway, we're gonna end here for tonight. It's oh my gosh. Holy good. I got a little scared there. I thought the lizard somehow made it on top of my desk, and it's not here. It's not in the room. I think it might still be in the bathroom. Hopefully it's relocated to either the kitchen or the living room. I just hope I don't run into it today. Yeah. The lizard is harmless. It's just I get startled by small little fast things, and yeah, let's it looks like a gecko. I'm fine with a gecko if they were on the wall, but it's not. It wasn't on the wall. It was on the ground. I don't think it's a gecko. I think it's actually a lizard. I don't like those things. I don't like lizards. So I also did see a what did I see the other day? I saw a tiny frog that somehow got trapped in a car. Like I was in the parking lot, just arriving to work, and I look at the car next to me, and I saw something stuck in the inside of the car. It's like, what the heck is that? And I saw a tiny little frog that was actually alive in there. And I don't think whoever owned that car noticed it. And the place where I am being hot, and you know, heat accumulating in the car, I don't know if the frog survived the day. I never did find out, but yeah. And yes, I'm not scared of the lizard. I am squeamish. Yeah, I'm not a fan of them. I'm not a fan of them. I don't know. I might be weird about that. Anyway, hopefully I'll keep an eye on it. I'll keep an eye on it. But we're gonna end here for today, guys. Thank you all for coming and thank you for watching. I hope I'll see you all next time. We will be back again tomorrow. Yeah, to celebrate the partnership of this channel. I want to talk more about that a little bit tomorrow, so I'll see you then. Goodbye, everyone. Have a good rest of your day. Bye-bye. Not a membership yet. We'll talk about memberships tomorrow, though. Not a membership yet.